welcome to the live stream of the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony of 2017. I'm your presenter that is not a fucking puppet. DJ, the quintessential stud muffin. Joined alongside me tonight is two people that may or may not know things nor care. Try.
What's up?
He's not Triple H. And Will.
Hello.
Who
Hello,
thinks that tonight's induction ceremony has something to do with a bronze statue of Ric Flair.
The only reason we should have an introduction
That's
for this. It's amazing. Ric Flair's fucking bronze statue is amazing.
I'm about to look that up right now. Because for the next hour until the ceremony happens, it's just, hey, all those people are on the red carpet. Whoa! It's like Hollywood! So, we can kind of we can drown it out a little bit. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Broku's live at the Hall of Fame induction. Oh, no, that's Byron Saxon. Never mind. Thought that was Ric Flair bronze statue. Will,
Yes.
do you have the live stream going?
No, I'm currently in the process of trying to fix this thingamajiggy that we were just
Oh shit! I just realized it's probably an annoying fucking echo.
A what?
Hold
Cut
on.
out.
God, I'm an idiot.
Hey guys, I'm here holding it down on the red carpet. Byron, you already said.
There we go. Talk.
A WWE Hall of Famer here.
All right. Now I have headphones, so it's less annoying. Sorry about that. I know what I'm doing at all times.
Everyone's getting fed here. What does it mean for you?
I would think so.
WWE Hall of Fame, after being a WWE Hall of Famer yourself.
I dressed for the occasion. I'm amazed.
Oh no, you were absolutely right.
Tonight we're gonna see a lot of other great superstars.
They unveiled a bronze statue of Ric Flair at the thing.
Where I'm at, guys like the Rock and Roll Express from a tag team perspective to see Ricky and Robert go in there.
So that did happen.
Jim Cornette putting them in, the guy that can talk about in a minute, So, of course, tonight is an occasion that us as Hall of Famers.
Hold on. And there's the lag.
We wish could happen every year.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Have fun, and you look absolutely.
And
amazing.
there's the bronze boy.
Come down to Kathy Kelly at the other end of the red carpet.
I don't think he's made out of nature. I think he's made out of cold steel
Well, I've been hanging out at
and a chiseled hand.
Well, and this is such a great change of pace. You look stunning.
So that was that.
I appreciate that. So do you. I love this dress. It's
Already off to a
fierce.
great starting start. Yes!
You have your match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship
Bob.
on Sunday. How are you preparing for that?
It's actually really hard to prepare.
Oh no, he's his cool guy's name is NP Toasters. His cool guy fighting game
It's
tag.
very intimidating because we don't have a weak link. You know what I mean?
Because he's really big into Street Fighter V, you see.
Another girl makes up for it, and it's very, very hard. And I get target on my back.
Oh, man, Alexa Bliss is so fucking
I'm
hot.
more than prepared, and I've been in the gym, I've been working out, I've been building my cardio up, and I'm not going down without a fight.
I mean, speaking to how incredible the SmackDown Live Women's division is, you guys were on the kickoff show, and then because of Twitter, because of the
So you're on the live stream now?
were moved to the main show of WrestleMania.
Oh, absolutely! I'm so excited. As soon as I heard that, I was so excited because we do. We're here for the fans, and
Wait.
it's amazing that they spoke out and said to give the SmackDown women a chance. And I think
It is about watching the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony of 2017.
Good luck this weekend. And
Oh, well, it's a numerous amount of people that I don't care about. Well, I won't say... like half of it. So there's...
and the beautiful one.
Oh, let me get the full list because it's like a Warrior Award, which isn't really what the Ultimate Warrior wanted they just twisted the words and now they give it to charitable people, which is still nice, but it's not what he wanted.
Speaking of all the great people, Rick, who are you looking forward to the most?
Basically, he wanted, like, because basically, like, and when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, he was like, there should be an award where you honor one of your camera people or someone behind the scenes, someone in the industry that isn't a wrestler that deserves credit. And then he passed away, and they made the Warrior Award, and they made it about what was the first one was meaningful because it was Connor the Crusher, which is basically he was like dying of cancer, and he like passed away, so they gave the award. So that was sweet, that was nice. No one's gonna say crap about that. Then the next one was another cancer survivor. I think she had something to do with the what are the awful people that sue anyone that uses the color pink if you reference stuff with cancer?
Well, it's hard to imagine. It couldn't be in a better place. And she's the one.
The awful people that sue anyone that uses the color pink when they talk about cancer awareness. Susan Coleman? I think it might be Susan Coleman. But yeah, they had someone from there. And then I think it's I'll say his name in a second. I'm just quick putting up the links. No, basically, like the company just sues it, and she gives herself large pay raises every year. And all their company does is provide breast cancer awareness. Awareness. It means, hey everybody, there's a thing called breast cancer. Yes.
Listen, we're here on the red carpet. Look at this suit. Look at this. Where did you get this?
Designer David Allen. It's a David Allen original. And as we speak, I'm going to defy common. I don't know why men aren't allowed to button the bottom button. I'm not going to do it. Because I didn't get to the Hall of Fame.
If you want to be charitable and give to like proper areas, just do research and give it to people that actually give the money to places that'll actually use the money.
Eat your heart out, Michael Hayes. Come on, Hayes. You want a piece of me?
What are you looking forward to here tonight, being able to see all of the inductees in the WWE?
That too. No, but I mean, like, giving money is just as good too. I mean, some people, they don't have time and they can't make it out and stuff like that.
I would say, Kurt Angle's speech. I love Kurt. DDP.
What do you mean?
DDP has been a very close friend for 25 years. I'm looking forward to
No, it helps fund research and makes new technological advances to curing diseases. And it also gives money to help support those that are suffering from certain things.
Vaulting over chairs, hitting the stage, and making him say it.
Is it wrong? I kind of want to see that a little bit.
I want to see it. So, Morton, I'm calling.
Yeah, that's why you do, but that's why you do your research and find places that actually legitimately do what they're supposed to do.
Thanks, Renee. I am standing here.
So,
You know this woman. Kelly, you look stunning as ever.
Thank you so much. Well, so do you.
So this is a
no, it is. If the person is giving themselves huge pay raises and sues people that try to do breast cancer awareness with the color pink, then yeah, that's an awful person.
Cannot be happier.
That shouldn't fucking be associated
She deserves this more
with
than
goodness.
anyone. We kind of came in together and we kind of left together. We had
So, the Hall of Fame inductees for the class of 2017
coming into this
are Kurt Angle, which is actually awesome.
brought up because of that.
there's so
The man that's won an Olympic gold medal with a broken frickin' neck.
I heard about that table for three, right?
It's hilarious.
Yes, he actually got a gold medal in the Olympics while suffering from a broken neck.
And all that stuff. It's so great.
What did he do it in? I never researched that
What
ever.
else are you looking forward to this weekend?
Romania, for sure.
I think it involved wrestling because he's an amateur wrestler.
So I'm very excited for that match, and yeah.
Well, Have a good weekend, and we are going to throw it back to back.
Yeah, he won freestyle a gold medal in freestyle wrestling in the 1996 Summer Olympics.
Absolutely.
I don't know why I never researched that until now. I just knew that he won an Olympic gold medal. I knew it had something to do with wrestling. The next one is Diamond Dallas Page, who is well deserved of this because the fucking guy made 2 Hall of Fame inductions happen, which is Jake the Snake Roberts and Scott Hall, and helped them get clean. And he is just really he's not oh no, he's a super charitable person. He's like no, he goes out of his way to like help people, and he's an all around like very giving human being. No, not Diamond Dallas Page. He helped people with addictions. He helped Scott Hall and Jake the Snake Roberts get clean. No, he's also a pretty underrated wrestler. I don't think he's super underrated because he's super popular in WCW terms. He's like up there, but like in WWE terms, I think he's underrated. Well, you gotta understand, like, he also got into the business, like, super old. Like, he was, like, I think when he started wrestling, he was, like, it was, like, something in his 30s, which is, like, you don't start at that old of an age. And he showed his chops. He also cut really good promos, too. And then there is the Rock and Roll Express, which I can't really say anything because they're like really in a really old tag team, and I haven't really gone back to watch anything from the Rock and Roll Express. They're really old. They were very popular at the time. I just haven't. No, that's like before the time. That was, I think they were like popular when there were like still territories going on. They did some stuff. I do know for a fact that they did some stuff. They're more known because of the manager that they had, which was Jim Cornette, which is inducting them tonight, and that will be really interesting because Jim Cornette shoots from the hip and does not censor himself. And Jim Cornette is very famous for yelling at someone at a White Castle drive-thru. Yes. There's, like, Chris Jericho and, like, Lance Storm were, like, in the back of a car, and, like, Jim Cornette's, like, giving out to, like, this person at, like, drive-thru window because they made, like, a big, huge White Castle order. And she thought that, like, oh, they were just joking. So they're, like, waiting there for, like, a half hour. And, like, Jim Cornette fucking goes out and he's like, we've been waiting here for a goddamn White Castle burgers for a fucking hour. What the fuck do you think you're doing, you dumb bitch?
He's an animal in himself, so I look forward to seeing him throw some people around and see what he's got.
Then there's Beth Phoenix, which I think is just WWE's excuse for, yeah, we know that China passed away. Here's another person that didn't do pornos and has the same type of physique. But to their defense, like, Beth Phoenix does deserve it. In my opinion, there's other people that deserve to go in it before her, but she's well deserved. I'm not going to take the piss away from her accomplishment. Because she was actually a very good in-ring performer.
What does it mean to you to see these superstars finally getting the recognition? Where do I start? I mean, you know, it was me last year. Now it's like, wow, Diamond Dallas Page. I really want to see that.
Yeah. Well, also, if China gets inducted, it's going to be done probably by Triple H. And Triple H kind of ruined her life. He cheated on her with Stephanie. And he was kind of a dick. He was a dick about it. And China kind of couldn't let it go, really, so that kind of fucked her up in the head. But at the same time, it's like, you know, Yeah, but that still doesn't excuse it. That's still kind of fucked.
I'm different. I am a strange breed because people would be surprised to find out that, you know, before I go through the curtain, I am a nervous wreck usually. But yes, but the moment I walk out, it's different. Okay, now that's what I thought when I was getting ready to do my Hall of Fame.
Just an example.
Going out to wrestle or cut
I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I know for a fact there are like well-off like wrestling couples.
You know, we're not playing to the balconies anymore.
No, because the ones that come off the top of your head are the awful ones, like Chris Benoit, who murdered his wife, and like fucking Elizabeth, who broke up with Macho Man, and Macho Man has been heard to be very like controlling of having her around and stuff like that, and then she dies from fucking drug overdose with Lex Luger. There's an example of it. Like I said, I just can't think of it on top of my head. But then again, wrestling fans look for the most awful things in the world to mark out about because we're awful people. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes wrestling great. That's why everyone thinks back, like when they think of Triple H, they think back to the angle where he fucked a corpse. He fucked a corpse. It looks like I just fucked your brains.
Oh man, it's unreal. It's unbelievable. You know, this is something you dream about.
Yeah.
Around the corner.
They don't want you to, but he did that.
I mean, wow, this really puts things
The Katie Vick angle. Next is holla holla holla. Just Ted along. Who is famous for setting up tag team matches on SmackDown.
Well, enjoy tonight and best of luck to you Sunday.
He did other things, but that's what I'm gonna remember him by.
We are here with Nia Jax and her Aunt Atta, and we forget that Hall of Fame, this is a time when
Very nice. I don't think it's made out of nature. I think it's made out of cold steel and a chiseled hand, but it's a very nice bronze statue. I'm happy that an old man that is known to have sex with a lot of women and have alcoholism has his statue. No, but he deserves it though. He's like a living legend, and he is an amazing performer. And hello, Noob123. Thank you for joining us for our live stream. As it glitches out.
Looking forward to Sunday. How are you feeling going into your match for the Raw Women's Championship?
I feel pretty confident, you know, that nobody's ever seen a woman like Nia Jax in this business, so I definitely feel
No, not everyone. A huge majority. Triple H, but that's because he. Triple H. Triple H.
You guys look absolutely stunning, and I hope you guys.
Yeah, it's been nothing but upwards.
We are going to Renee right now.
Hey, all right. So I am here at the red carpet. I am trying.
Yeah, but it's good for him.
Who's standing by, heading in for the cruiserweight championship at WrestleMania, but he seems to be a little bit wrapped up right now. So
No, it's pretty good for him. The man that's almost had like 5 to 6 like title matches at Manias. It's insane how many title matches at Mania that man has had. In fact, he had one last year.
She's got a big dress. It looks great. It's amazing, Steve.
You guys are a hot-looking couple.
God, Maurice is hot.
Dress me today.
What?
Kind of, yes, but he's pretty good. No, he's pretty good.
What'd you say?
Yelling at me, she's like, "Hurry up!" And I was like, "Well, I feel like I'm the one that."
Oh,
takes all
like.
the time.
Yeah, isn't it supposed to be the other way?
It is supposed to be the other way around, but
It's been a while. I don't know for sure, like, because he started in WCW as Paul Levesque,
that I have to get.
and then he went to WWE as Hunter Hearst Helmsley, the aristocrat from Greenwich, Connecticut.
I want to see how true you are to this. Have you had to experience top stick?
Oh,
No, it was WWF.
This is a little embarrassing.
What?
This is a little embarrassing.
I think it was.
Actually had the top stick because okay, sometimes I.
It was 2002 or 2003.
It sticks and it makes it look good. So she's.
WWF or WWE, like they all just fit it into the umbrella of WWE. I mean, as long as you know it's the company and the time era that it was. Like, you usually bracket it in, like, the... What was it? The Hulkamania era, there's the Attitude era, there's the Ruthless Aggression era, and... I want to say we're in the PG era, but it's kind of been shifting to its own different era now. So... Yeah, it's... Well, it's basically, WWF got really popular, during the Attitude Era, because they had, sexual plot arcs. They were very vulgar, and there was a lot of blood and chair shots. Yes. And then they're like, well, we can't really do toy deals because they don't want to have... They don't want to promote stuff that we're doing like that and things like that. So then they went PG, so then they can get those things and they can get their Hanna-Barbera tag-ins and all that stuff and make more of an overall profit. So you... Booty, yeah. That's exactly what it is. I couldn't think of it.
And when he said you haven't accomplished anything,
Don't be booty. Don't be booty.
An entire women division, an entire era of women that fought to be what that fought for the right to be on TV and to be able to do what
maybe they were just aliens from another planet.
Right. This was disrespectful not only to me but a lot of women. And then he talked about...
Well, you gotta also remember, Japan is ripe with just copyright infringement. But copyright infringement over there is like very lax.
So that was interesting.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be very interesting, and it's going to be the match that everyone's going to want to watch. I guarantee it.
I'll be watching.
I think we're thinking of it in like two different kinds, because I know like when they reference something or they say a name, they don't get in trouble. That's why JoJo's has literal names of songs and bands, and why they have to like change it when they come over here. What do you want?
I thought I was going to have this big match with Shaq. That didn't work out. But however, I'm taking the fitness progress that I've made so far and just continuing to go with it. So I'll apply all this hard work and dedication towards that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Maybe I'll come out of
I don't know for the life of me know what you're talking about.
So, do you think that's going to give you a leg up going into it?
Beyond references a lot of shit that I don't know.
I think this year's competition is the stiffest it's ever been. There's some really big horses in there. There's some powerhouses. There's a few surprises.
There's Ravishing Rick Rude, that also deserves it, and I'm surprised he hasn't gotten inducted now.
Regal Guru.
There is the Warrior Award is going to Eric Legrand, who I guess he got paralyzed from something. Like it's football related. I don't know much about Eric Legrand, nor do I know much about football.
I'm a little long in the tooth for a reason. I've been here for a long time because there's a reason.
Yeah, because I think he's still doing stuff while he's paralyzed, and it's like a it's like a heartwarming story type of thing.
This is the beginning of...
That's what they look for. They look for heartwarming stories that will get everyone teary-eyed, and like wrestling marks like me won't say anything because you look fucked up, because how dare you take away that nice achievement for that man or woman or child that suffered, because then you look like the asshole.
So I'm excited to see Jimmy, and of course one of my very, very dear friends, Dallas Page.
Yeah.
Made the WWE Hall of Fame, so I'm very
good old WWE.
He puts forth after the business and helping guys out of the business recover from, situations or problems they've had. Just shows what an incredible human being Dallas is. And
man, Big Show's got a thick ass beard, yo.
For him is a lifelong dream, and I'm very happy for him.
I hope you have an incredible night tonight. Congratulations.
What?
The Grizzly Mountain Man.
Looking forward to Sunday. Good luck. Best of luck.
What, he has a grizzly beard?
Just over 30 minutes away from the WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, but the red carpet show continues.
Oh, so yeah, Big Show has a thick ass. No judgment, no judgment, no judgment at all. so you don't go booty. It's something like that. Something with booties.
What even is this?
What is what?
This event.
This is the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Where they say, hey, you did good in the business. Here's a nice ring. Wait, you didn't do porno or anything illegal that would smear our name, right? Okay, so you can come into the Hall of
We are
Fame.
counting down here on the red carpet
Really?
for the
Yeah.
2017 WWE Hall of Fame.
Like Sunny, who is a very old woman that says, hey, do you want to rub your dick against my thigh? Do you want to rub your dick against the thigh of one of the #1 downloaded JPEG naked women when the internet first started, but now she's old and has granny panties?
Who?
Sunny.
I mean, just the whole spectrum
She
in
is.
itself,
She was a very hot woman
stories tonight, I'm sure Jim Cornette and the Rock and
for
Roll
her
Stories,
time.
some of their stories,
No, now she's a classless granny that went to jail.
What'd you go to jail for?
I don't know. She's just low class, low life. That's just like,
So tonight is
use my body to get some money.
This Sunday, we've got WrestleMania, and you've got a giant match for the Cruiserweight Championship against Neville. How you
Yeah, but at least he's a good worker. Hey-oh.
in your career?
You know, right now I'm kind of even keeled. You know. I've got-
No, he's a good wrestler. Like, you,
I'm sure.
political wise, like, he does some scumbaggery, but he's a really good in-ring performer, and he cuts some really good
I like
promos.
to raise my game when the stakes are the highest, and there's no higher stakes than the Cruiserweight Championship at WrestleMania.
How are you feeling being able to see him get set for this giant milestone?
I guess you could say
I
he
mean, I think he deserves it more.
played the game.
Happy to see him finally where he belongs and doing what he wants.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Enjoy your first.
Oh, is that Austin Aries' wife?
Hall of Fame tonight. We're going to take things back up to Maria.
Oh, she's kind of cute.
Thank you very much, Renee, and we're going back, way back in the time with a former.
What, I can't say that someone's wife is cute?
Eve Torres, how are you?
Way back.
Well, I mean, not that far back. I was just
That old, but yes.
trying to give you, like, major respect.
Well, you think I'm gonna go over to like a wrestler's wife and say, hey, your wife's really hot.
Because the last time
May I fuck your wife?
both of you
Me, this fat mark of wrestling who has no physical ability.
Yes, but yes, last time, actually Maria was defeating me at WrestleMania. That's the last time I saw. That was the last time I saw you. Yes, it was.
How exciting is it to be here to watch Beth be inducted into the Hall of Fame, right?
I am so excited. Beth is such a dear friend to me, and she has done so much for women's wrestling, and she's just amazing.
Yes, you may get a broken jaw.
Kelly and I have been texting that we need to do a little reunion photo, the four of us.
That match, yeah, Kelly, Beth, me, yeah, it would be great.
So much fun. You girls were so amazing to me. I have to say thank you because you took such good care of me and you were just all so kind and warm.
Oh yeah, you were so fun to work with. I'm like, let's do it again.
Thank you.
We can.
This is really great that I have to. I mean, it's.
If you'd like to.
Hi, Try. Thanks for being on the stream, man.
She just moves. Oh no, I would never challenge her. She already proved she can beat me. Okay, at WrestleMania. But no, just saying. Yeah.
Fun. Who else are you excited for?
Are you sure?
Yes. So.
might get a little holla, holla, holla dance. Holla, holla, holla.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're.
So really excited. Yeah.
What is so? It's amazing over the last year what we've seen with this women's division. What's your take from the outside looking in?
It's almost like we have to be entertaining so people aren't just looking at some fat guy and his brother that's way more of an attractive person in the background.
It's appealing.
More appealing, that's the word I was looking for. It's a little less gay when you say more appealing, I think. Yeah. Just look at a screen while they hear the noise of a Hall of Fame ceremony in the background. When they realize if I pay $9.99 on the network, I can just watch it, or I can go do something else better with my life.
So they literally just hear the noise, that's it?
Yeah.
Why?
That sound like. What? No. My life is great.
How many? You have 2 people watching this?
Well, it hasn't started yet. Usually, like like when it officially starts, it jumps.
You know that we
So
can
what?
hang just as well.
1,000.
Guys again. So
You've had 1,000?
Groundwork was laid down. Well,
Well, I've also had a lot more entertaining people surrounding me, and I've also like gone in. Like, it's hard for me because when I have no one to work over with, like, I have moments, but then it's just like, would this guy just shut up?
I'm just trying to get you together a little bit here. I'm not trying to mess up. I'm trying to get you together. You're like covered in glitter and just iron them.
But how to remind myself that I'm not really that funny?
WWE.
Did you hear?
We've got WrestleMania.
Did I hear what?
Intercontinental Champion. How are you feeling heading into WrestleMania this
I feel
week?
fantastic. I feel loose. I feel loose. I feel lubed up. I feel like
Oh, and I also have a cute dog on stream, so that's probably gonna help the views too.
a killer walking the red carpet right now, you know? So,
You're not supposed to say that to me when I'm right here, right?
it's a good thing, you know? I mean, you can't just stop trying to kill it, you know?
I don't know what he's hearing either, and I don't think, and I don't exactly like what you're trying to. I don't like the story arc that you're trying to present here.
You're ridiculous. Tonight for the WWE.
Yeah, so I don't like the plot arc that you're making because what is my brother getting lubed up for? Ah, fucking glasses. Shut up, Bella!
The illustrious Jim Cornette, because the Rock and Roll Express, along with the
Sure.
the Midnight
We have time to kill.
book on tag team wrestling. You start wrestling, if you are worth your salt and you start learning tag team wrestling,
You don't like that?
you learn
Yeah,
the
the
Rock and
the
Roll
many
Express.
eyes.
It's like
No, I think she's very annoying right now, and she wants to go out the door.
perfected
And I kind of don't want to look like an asshole that's torturing a dog on live stream.
after them, the Rockers, to the Art Foundation, to the
Would you open the door for her?
credits to the Rock and Roll Express.
One more.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you over there very shortly. Our seats are ready.
Open the door! God, it looked like a fucking. We look like fucking animal abusers, you idiot. Hi, Broku. You know you could just actually be on the Discord, right?
On Sunday, how are you feeling going into that match?
I'm excited.
I love how he's saying A on like the YouTube chat, and it's like you're fucking friends with us.
When I won the NXT Women's Championship.
You can embarrass yourself live.
Orlando, and I plan on becoming the 5-time women's champion.
We saw your father, Ric Flair.
They don't deserve it. It's just like I'd rather have other people like William Regal, who's the most underrated wrestler of all time.
You like them?
I love William Regal. Dude, he's great.
Holy shit.
He's like one of the best heels ever, and like he's super funny.
Just think to myself, how does he do this every night in front of all these people? And here I am.
Wait, what?
In the same venue at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
that he was
He's like, I was like, hey William Regal, like you're one of like my favorite wrestlers of all time, and he looks at me, he's like, I think you ought to get some better taste.
Are you serious?
Yeah. No, he's super humble. He's a cool guy.
Excited to continue my father's legacy in Orlando.
Yeah.
Well,
And he's British.
Everything you accomplish in the future, and to
No, he's a cool guy. Like William Regal's like one of the best, and he's like super underrated, and he deserves his time to shine.
And the man standing to my far left needs very little introduction. He's got one of the biggest matches.
Broku, how are you in two areas at once? I'm seeing you on stream, and you're here.
Roman Reigns.
What kind of magician are you?
To be honest, I couldn't hear anything you were saying. This crowd is so loud.
Once again, the joke is he looks like Byron Saxton.
Who?
You gotta repeat.
Broku, you met him. The small, skinny kid with the glasses.
Before the storm for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He looks like him.
And as we've been saying, we're gonna find out who the
Holy
honor really
shit.
belongs to.
Hold on.
The Undertaker. Byron, you've been around me for a long time. You saw me all the way from the come up at FCW, down in that hot warehouse down in Tampa. I busted my
Do you see it
ass,
now?
man. You've seen the full transition.
He's a wrestler?
He was, and he sucked. And now he's on commentary, and he sucks.
Sucks at everything?
Byron Saxton. He doesn't suck as much as Otunga, because at least he talks.
I've done did this before. I've headlined WrestleMania.
You done
2
did
years in a
this.
row. I faced Brock Lesnar and Triple H.
Oh, shut up, Reigns.
The dead man's a different level, but I'm ready for the next level.
Let me make sure. I just want to make sure.
Abs of steel, there they are.
Yeah. Ladies
This
and
is
gentlemen, I think he's ready.
my yard, okay? It ain't your yard anymore, Undertaker. So we're gonna go to the WrestleMania yard and see whose yard it really is.
Didn't you do like a commercial about like being a father to your daughter or something?
Yeah, but a lot of people did that, including Titus O'Neil, who's actually a nice human being who does a bunch of charity work on the side.
I only seen his.
His is like real, like he's like playing poker with like his kids.
I just seen like the Tea Party one.
Yeah. Well, you gotta like Roman Reigns. He's the future
So what?
of the wrestling.
I don't even watch wrestling.
Just know that Roman Reigns is trash.
Really?
Yeah. And he is rumored to be proposing to Nikki at WrestleMania.
Who's Nikki?
That is her.
Oh, I thought he was dating the hotter one.
No, the hotter one is married to Daniel Bryan, the man that has the big beard that goes yes.
I guess I think more than anything.
Yeah, I said Mary Sue. Thank you, Will.
I mean, who else? Significant other and the one they love, they get to have
Hey, Mega Panda. That's what I said. What's going on, man?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that match. I think a lot of people are definitely going to have their eyes firmly glued to the TV for your guys' match. And best of luck to you tonight inducting Kurt Angle in the WWE.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have their eyes really glued to that match. Well, they will because the Miz and his really, really hot wife Maurice. That's Smo Joe.
And I know that you have had
I don't know what Smo Joe is doing. He gotta go over there and get Sloppy Joe. That's what his real name is, Smo Joe.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
No, he's gonna be at WrestleMania.
He wrestles WWE now?
Yeah, he's really good.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a very dominating, like forceful presence type of guy. Unlike what Scott Steiner says,
inspired you over the years.
or saying that
What does
he's
that
fat.
It means a lot. I mean, tonight obviously we're inducting Kurt Angle, a guy who
He probably was, but then he does interviews where he's like, yeah, of course people like Rey Mysterio. Mexicans follow Mexicans.
It means a lot, and I'm glad that I'm able to be here tonight.
But you see, the thing is, like, you say that though, but you look at Scott Steiner, it's like he's an old man that rambles incoherent nonsense that sounds funny. So it's like when he says fucked up shit like that, you're like, oh, Grandpa, your mind is potatoed mush.
Dude's fucking annoying, bro.
Yeah, Byron. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Tom Phillips. Tom Spacey.
What?
Why is that loud? My bad. No, because Tom Phillips is in trouble because he was texting a girl on Facebook.
What does that mean?
Like he was sexting a girl on Twitter with a company phone, and he was in a relationship. And like, there's this conspiracy because it's like you'll be doing like a promo, right?
Yeah.
So Tom Phillips is like really tall. So sometimes he hovers over wrestlers. So like when you see him doing interviews, you'll be like, "Hey everybody, we're here with my guest tonight." Like they'll put him down so he doesn't like look taller than the people that he's interviewing.
Is it?
Yeah. So that's why like whenever he's doing something, like everyone says, "Tom Spacey."
Who fucking Rock and Roll Express?
They are a very old tag team that I have nothing to say about because I haven't gone back and watched them.
What the fuck is that?
That is Corey Graves, who's actually a really good commentator. He was a NXT wrestler, but he got an injury that he can't wrestle anymore. Yeah, Corey Graves.
Really? Is he good?
Talk about Corey Graves.
He's good?
Yeah, he's a really good commentator. Yeah, Concussions, that's what it was.
Or is Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
Yeah, it's a homeless guy. No, Hacksaw Jim Duggan's cool. Jim Duggan!
This is like the place to be. It's the
What is happening now is Corey Graves is being interviewed and they're cutting shots to wrestlers doing wrestling things in suits. And Dean Ambrose looks like a Tom Cruise that just got out of bed.
everything in the world, and he just so happened to be one of the greatest sports entertainers
Pretty
of
much.
all time.
So there's no wrestling.
I mean, there are a lot of guys.
Not tonight, no. It's honoring wrestlers.
He's never gonna come back to WWE.
Why is that entertaining?
The latest one to join the group.
Because it's like, oh, we get to see that wrestler that hasn't been around in a while being introduced. And also, like, there's some people that, like, induct them that, like, have, like, this thing where it's like, oh no, he has a live mic. What is he gonna say? But then they kind of do, like, controversial things, but it's, like, so on the line that it's like, oh, okay, because you want to be in good relations with the company, so you don't want to walk that line.
Dana Warrior here with her beautiful
Really?
daughters. You guys all look fantastic as you always do. Thank you. How are you feeling tonight here for the WWE?
They're like the mafia.
I'm so excited. This is
What?
my favorite night.
WWE.
of the entire-
They are. Well, they're protective of their brand, or it's like, you know, it's like you're not gonna, like, let's just say there was, like, a really good wrestler that was a murderer. They're not gonna induct him into the Hall of Fame, Chris Benoit.
They don't even mention it, right?
Yeah, because he's a murderer who murdered his wife and kid in the span of 2 days.
How old was his child?
He was very young.
Who was the first to go?
His wife, and then he killed his son the second day by, like, nuzzling him with a pillow. And to be an awful person right now, I'd like to imagine that he took the pillow and he applied.
Fuck is that?
I'd like to think he took the pillow and he applied the cripple crossface. Yeah, I'm an awful person.
And I'm obviously so honored to him this year. He's a great choice. Now for this year at WrestleMania.
Oh God, that's awful.
What are you most forward to?
I'm excited to see Goldberg.
Oh man, I'm an awful human being.
Rollins,
All right, how do you think he's gonna do?
really well.
It'll be more okay if you picture it in your mind and not think about how brutal and awful it was. So it'll never be okay.
You two, heading back on down there to
Oh, dude.
Kathy Kelly.
Alright, dude.
Thank
Go
you.
sleep.
I'm standing here with Hall of Famer.
Now it's 7:41.
Say, you clean
Barely
up very
slept
nicely. I have to ask you
Oh.
about this jacket.
Well, we also got to do the floors tomorrow at the apartment, so.
It was on sale. Oh, I bought it, and why not?
Matthew Jones, everybody. That wait.
It's Florida. I don't remember. I really don't.
No, it's not you. I just said your last name.
Yeah.
Because I'm stupid.
Well,
No one's gonna watch
anyway,
this.
What are you most looking forward to here tonight at Hall of Fame?
Wait, I said it wrong anyway.
Well, I'm looking forward to the whole evening.
You guys can talk now. I don't want to. I'm not funny.
Very young kid. And when you see something like this with the wrestling fans applaud a star. that-
Is there a lifeline?
I know I've been through that myself. And I can't wait. I just can't wait. You know, when
Oh,
you're on that stage,
hey, yell! I'm a savage loud.
they applaud
What?
and they gave you a standing
I don't get what that
ovation.
means.
You can never forget that. Never forget
No,
that.
Mega Panda's cool actually. He's been one of
Just
the.
can't wait.
Well, as you were walking down the red carpet, I saw you in awe of just how packed this is here
Oh.
in this arena. So,
Is
what
that
was
why
it
you're
like?
popular?
Does it bring back any nostalgia to when you were inducted into the Hall of Fame?
Of course,
Okay.
it was not the same, you know. It was not as big as it is now, you know what I mean? And walking in here and you see this crowd, it's moving. I get goosebumps, you know. I put all my life into the wrestling business. And
Depending on the inner circle that I'm
it's
in.
unbelievable. I love it. I
Yo, Onyx, what's good, my man?
love everything about the wrestling, WWE.
What's going on? Glad to see you at another one of our streams.
Love it too.
Boy of the year,
Thank you so much for talking to me.
Onyx.
This is better than hot air.
Always comes to all the streams. Super chill guy.
I've got Big Cass and Carmella here. How are you guys doing tonight? We don't
Oh, that's right. Big Cass and Carmelo are a thing. I keep on forgetting that.
You're on SmackDown Live.
Breaking kayfabe live.
Well, the week's been going pretty well. Getting to interact with some fans, getting to represent WWE and WrestleMania. It's just tonight's gonna be a very special.
God,
night. Looking
Big
forward to
Cass
it.
is literally a fusion
What are you looking forward to tonight,
of
Carmella?
Test
I'm really looking forward to Natty's speech tonight.
and fuck. I had one other person. Test and Edge.
And I can't wait to hear what she has to say tonight.
And how are you feeling heading into WrestleMania?
Gosh, this is both of our first WrestleMania. we've
Like, hold on.
done.
I'm gonna send you a picture of Big Cass.
Crazy. I never would have thought a year ago from now that this is the position I would be in. So I'm so excited. I really am.
And how is it for you guys being able
When
to
you see this man, when you see this man's face, you're gonna be like,
oh,
"Oh, it's Test Edge."
Kind of a nice treat. I go home on Tuesdays. I fly home Tuesdays, and I get to watch her on Tuesday nights. And I know her live events are on Monday, and she gets to watch me after her match on live events on Mondays.
have you been keeping a close, firm eye on James Ellsworth?
No, they can hear you guys.
He keeps his hands where they're supposed to be.
I would love for people to check the stream and just let me know if they can.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Enjoy Hall of Fame and best of luck to both of you at WrestleMania.
Hold on. God damn it. You guys are great.
Here with Hall of Famer, the Godfather, and we were talking about last year's WrestleMania right before we went live of just getting inducted, how overwhelming it was, and you were
Wow! You guys suck!
I love her more than anything.
You weren't being heard at all.
Last year, I was having such a good time that I forgot to mention my lovely wife, Denise. And I want everybody to know, and you gotta listen.
So I love the fact that the narrative is I've been sitting here talking to myself.
Denise is everything the Godfather is, from the costumes to the glasses to the hats to the uniforms to everything that I did. That was my.
Will had no excuse. Will could have easily looked at the live stream and told me that I was talking to myself.
I just want to make that correction, man. I love my wife to death, and it's just sometimes Godfather has a little bit too much fun. He gets carried away, and I got carried away with my nephew and everything. And honey, I love you to death, and I just want everybody.
Because
to know that
it's not gonna work.
really, everything behind me and made me such a better person. That she is really the Godfather.
Okay, someone talk.
well,
Alright, you're still not being heard. God damn you sons of bitches!
inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. What other memories have just been brought up from being back here?
Back here is seeing everybody from Bruno Sammartino to Larry Sabisco to Ron Simmons.
Oh my god, do I have to start this stream again, you fuckers?
Tell you what, the funnest thing today was the ride from the hotel to here with a police escort and 10 40-foot buses. With
No, they won't, because the recording's not going through as I'm recording.
the WWE and WrestleMania.
Alright, it's speakers real tech, so audio.
With everyone, man. Still,
Speakers real tech. Apply. Okay.
Well, thank you so much.
Go there, talk.
Such a pleasure to talk to you.
Honey, I love you. Please get me out of the
Anderson
doghouse.
and Gallows, I got you here nicely on the red carpet, all dressed up, all spiffed up. Got your beautiful wife with you here tonight.
We've got an AJ Styles chant going on.
Guys, we'll be right back because all of these people suck.
Live and well here in Orlando at the Hall of Fame.
Welcome back to the live stream. I don't like when live streams become two parts, but people are awful and they suck at their job.
I believe that he is up on the main
You never told us it's a job. And all you actually, you don't have a be right back screen. You can just mute shit for a second.
No, because I had to restart it because I was trying to cut to the audio, but you have to like stop the stream and stream it again in order for the audio fix to go.
Why the fuck does it say sad intermission under current induction?
Because when nothing's going on, it's a sad intermission. Because it's sad that you have to listen to me and a bunch of other people talk
You mean
with
DJ
nothing
talking
going
to
on. Yes, like DJ talking to himself, which was happening for almost an hour.
You're welcome.
I totally wasn't trying to make sure that there were other people on Discord. There never was anyone on Discord. There might not be anyone here. You may be going crazy now.
That wasn't my fault. I said something.
And Onyx, everyone is doing lives and having live things, and we will all be meeting up for WrestleMania because we don't have it in us to do 3 live streams together in a row. And hi, it's Kamari. And no, unfortunately, I can't show the stream due to the fact that I work hard for this channel, and I don't want it to die. But for those that are wanting to watch the live stream and don't have access to WWE Network, don't copy that floppy. But if you must copy said floppy, in the link below in the description, there are links to places where you can find restreams of the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. I do not promote it, even though I'm putting it in the description, so technically I guess that's me promoting it.
No, there's no technicalities. Team at Crest is
Shut
not
up, Will!
The illicit use of links or downloads or anything along those lines under the Millennium Copyright Law
So do you don't download music?
Bruh.
And thank you for the subscription, Kamari. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, quiet as
Hopefully
fuck.
we entertain you. And also Will is also being exposed, which I adore. And thank you, Nissen. Nissen.
I'm just waiting for May 5th. Has nothing to do with wrestling, but I'm just waiting for May 5th.
They're gonna say May
Cinco
19th.
de Mayo?
No. Well, actually, that's convenient. But no. That's not
No
why.
tacos? Isn't that gonna be a Tuesday?
Is it this Friday?
I think Cinco de Mayo might be Taco Tuesday.
I mean, May 5th is Friday.
Will, did you just make a racist joke?
He
I
probably
did.
did.
Not make a racist. Quote,
He probably did.
Florida's a terrible place. Don't come here.
Right.
I forgot all of you fuckers are going to Florida.
No, we already live here.
I know, like you're all making a goddamn nest in Florida.
Six
You gotta
I got stuck here.
When you become old cripples, you won't have to move. You're already in the right place where you want to be.
I don't. It sucks being here, dude. This place is not.
I know. I
At least
hated.
in
I hated
certain
when I
spots.
went to go visit when I used to go hang out over there with my grandparents because there's nothing but fucking gnats, which are super annoying. And it's sweltering hot, and there's like tropical storms. At least in New
That's what-
York,
like
you
that.
have like the worst of all the weather, so at least it's interesting.
That's why I like other states. It's just one type of weather here, and that is hot. It's pretty much summer again, and it's not summer for like 3 more months. It's fucking stupid.
Today's stream is brought to you by Fresca. Fresca, a type of Sprite that tastes tropical. Fresca. I checks ya.
Was that apple juice? What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, you thought
It
it.
looks like
Listen, I've never
Apple
seen
juice in a
apple
can,
juice
though?
in a can.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
no, listen,
no,
you.
Minute Maid
There,
makes.
there might be apple juice in cans. All right, don't judge people.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's a rarity.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna go into a bodega tomorrow, and there's gonna be a can of apple
You
juice,
gonna
and I'm
find
gonna
it?
be like, "That life is real."
You're just gonna find a photo logo. It's gonna be sour apple. He's gonna drink it, and his day is gonna be super lit.
I don't know if my life would be complete after I've tasted that, or I would be really sad.
Oh damn! Why
What
he doesn't
do
want to
you-
come in here because you're streaming?
What do you all think of the Mania card from top to bottom, and are you expecting a better show than last year? I am. We're gonna talk about that when Sunday comes, but I think it's gonna be better than last year's WrestleMania. I will say that I'm super bummed out that the cruiserweight title match is on the pre-show, because honestly, I think that Neville and Aries are just gonna kill it at WrestleMania. I think those two are just gonna steal the show. I think they're gonna have like the best all-around match, and good for them because they both fucking deserve it. Aries has been in the business for fucking forever, and Neville deserves a really good Mania match because he missed a couple of years because of injuries. So.
Have you guys ever talked about how certain belts don't hold as much weight as they used to? Like, have you guys ever done that shit?
Do you mean by a weight capacity?
I mean, like, when I
I
say
know what
weight,
you
I
meant.
mean,
I'm
like,
taking the
they don't
piss.
matter.
I'm taking the piss out of you. And yeah, it's called the tiers of belts. So it's like, I think the lowest belt that you could probably have right now.
Intercontinental champion.
Especially someone like that Phoenix who is so different. She just had so much confidence in herself.
I feel like more belts used to matter like a hell of a
No,
lot more.
you know what?
than-
I would say Intercontinental, but I'd probably say United States title because it's hardly been defended.
I don't hear about it.
I mean, they just gave it to Roman Reigns just so they could say, "Hey, you're not champion, but you have a belt. That means that you're likable." And next, I'd probably say, it's hard to tell. I'd say United States is like the lowest of the load, and I bet the card is subject to change. But we'll see what happens Sunday. It's going to be a very, very fucking long day. Because it's going to be fucking 13 matches. Oh god, it's going to be a long day. Manias always are long, though. Like, we were watching Mania last year, and like, when Triple H and Roman Reigns came on, we were like, we don't care. No one cares. I'm very sorry that your brother is an ass. I don't know if he was born like that. And also, if he's, like, an ass, like, is he a clean ass? Or, like, does he have, like a drool shit just coming from his ass face? Because I'm assuming his mouth is, like, the crack of the ass, which I'm assuming is his face?
Okay.
Would he be like Assy McGree?
Assy McGee.
Are you saying me? I don't fucking care. I do things my way.
Wait, what's the thing that they did every episode?
Oh, come on now and get yourself a new car. There's no price rate.
Sounds like Sylvester Stallone a little bit.
Well, yeah, because the joke is his face is an ass and he's talking with farts.
Kind of sounds like
Listen to me, Sanchez. I can do things my way, and if you want to do things your way, then that's fine with you.
Holla, 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 Jalen. We're gonna have ourselves a tag team induction later in the night. Not now. It's not happening now. What the hell was that? Oh, that was me saying holla, holla, holla. By the way, I've actually, I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but I know that there's, like, a rumor for WrestleMania that, like, the ramp for WrestleMania is just going to be an actual fucking roller coaster.
What?
Like, you know, the entrance for when they come out. I heard, like, they're constructing, like, I don't think it's going to be a working roller coaster, but I heard it's, like, going to be a model as a roller coaster. Oh, man, I don't like the don't try this at home now. Because I like the one where it's, like, broken bones, fractured bodies, and then it cuts to the clip of Chris Benoit saying, I rotated my spinal clavicle. Well, because you guys died.
I was waiting to see if you were like talking and shit, and yeah, I didn't like hear us.
Let the gods of this chat room decide. I'm the current world champion of this chat room. Yes, I'd say Onyx is the current world. Is your team not Crashian of the No, hold on, no. Onyx is the Shuggy Ducky Quack Quack member of the chat.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck that means. Exactly.
Oh, it doesn't mean anything. It's just rambling nothing. Thank you, Try. You could tell me that. Like, with fucking words!
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to the Mega Panda Gamer. Whatever the fuck that guy's name.
Mega Panda Gamer 987. Actually read words.
Team That Crash.
Yeah, you know you're a cunt.
Of the chat. Do they get a reward for being champion of the chat? I want some really great commentary from the chat room.
The chat room,
like the Rock.
The chat room usually goes off and says, look at these fat guys. And I think I've gotten requests to suck either the guys' dicks or their dicks. I've gotten some of those requests.
TJ, let's just cut that part of the conversation right there. in
No, because then
itself.
people could splicey suck dick.
May Richard live in peace.
Live and let die. Face it straight.
Marvel 3. You're talking about Marvel 3. I don't think he knows it's Marvel 3.
That's not from Marvel 3.
Yeah, it is.
That's from Alpha. Nobody blink. Triumph
Marvel
or
3.
die. Face it straight.
I can just
Go
tell
for
you.
Those are... Dude, I played Street Fighter Alpha 3 for the longest time. Those are clips from Alpha 3. Maybe they all...
Marvel 3 also.
Street Fighter Alpha 3.
Okay, but Alpha 3 is... But Alpha 3 did it first.
How
Nobody
many people
blink.
still play Alpha 3?
Me.
Alpha
So
3.
shut your mouth, Try.
I've never seen you even play Alpha 3. Ever.
You know
Never
what?
seen you play
You know what, you son of a bitch?
What?
DJ, before you say another word, I will bust your ass in Alpha 3.
I would have played
Not even
DJ
go
now
there.
too, because he said
Yeah.
he said he feel like he can kick my ass in this game.
Oh, I can't. I'm not good at games. Also, the Hall of Fame is starting. I suck at games. You know this. You see this.
Yeah, but like you still said like you can kick my ass, and now I
Yeah,
kind of want to play
chocolate
with Alpha
Onyx.
3.
Oh, I have a big
kinda
mouth.
wanna
That's
play
all it is.
Onyx
I just
Black.
have a very big mouth, and I can't back up
I
anything.
feel like he's a great shit talker.
And why do you say this shit?
Because it's the truth.
That sounds like you're trying to cover it up. That you. Never mind.
What?
It's like you're covering.
Oh no, I'm secretly... No, that's Danico. Danico always says that he's not good at things, and then he turns out to be really good at them.
I've noticed. It's really bad.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
constant thing. Evangelion. I think I got that right.
Evangelist.
It's Evangelist, but I want to say it's Evangelion.
Is it Evangelist?
Yeah, I'd say it's Evangelist.
What is your imaginary last name, so that we don't know your full name?
Hickenbottom.
Fuck.
No. McGillicuddy. This is the beginning of the start of the era of McGillicuddy.
Posted 2. Didn't you just post a Puzzle Fighter video? The fuck?
There
Who?
can only be one.
6 Life. Yeah, he did.
He's still dead.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Yep, that's the soundbite they would use for Teddy Long. Let's get ready to kick it! Holla! Tag team match! Hey, 48 people watching this whatever this is.
And Teddy Long is who I'm excited about.
Who?
Teddy Long to have ourselves a tag team match. I'm excited for DDP because he fucking deserves it in Kurt Angle.
Yeah, he deserves it.
He's also getting a DVD apparently. They had the preview on the network. It looks pretty
Better.
good. You know, he deserves it. He is a all-around splendid human being.
I hope he stays Vader.
Oh no, they'll induct him because they had like a poll. It's like, who would you want to see? And Vader was on it. But you know, he may be dead by the time that they induct him next year.
Oh yeah,
So-
he has like 2.
Yeah, he literally is tweeting like, guys, I'm gonna die, like, very soon. So I think it was stupid that they didn't induct him. In fact, there's like room for like 2 more people. It's oddly a very small roster of Hall of Fame inductions compared to other years. It's weird.
I really.
And Splinter saw it. I'm not gonna say this all stream, but I can't show it because I'm immediately gonna get taken down. I'm gonna get copyright strikes from WWE. The channel might be in jeopardy. But for those that are interested in watching the Hall of Fame ceremony live with us, with your eyes, you can buy the WWE Network, or and I'm not supporting copying that floppy. There are links below in the description of places where you can find restreams. I'm not supporting that, even though technically I kind of am supporting that. Go there. But if you would like to listen to us talk about wrestling and try hard not talk about wrestling because he doesn't like anything and he shits on everything I do, then you could stay here.
Okay, whoa. That's a definite reverse. That's a definite reverse. Definite. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know either. I never know.
Splinter saw it. What happened? I really gotta compliment you for your profile pic and just titties hanging out. And
Yeah, they are quite splendid titties, aren't they?
I know. No, one nipple is up, the other nipple is down. I don't know what's going around town, but
Oh my god.
just wanted to focus on that for a second. Bring some attention to this man's strange titty obsession. It's really all I can call it. Hide your tits. Splinter's coming for you.
Alright, so we're starting with Diamond Dallas Page. BAM! Yeah, he was 35. It was 35.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good age to try and not get injured.
No, it's not a good age to start at all.
I said try and not get injured.
Oh, yeah, that... Well, I think any age is a good age not to try to get injured.
No, if you're working at, say, a really shitty place, get injured. Get that workman's comp. Get the fuck out of there quickly.
Yeah. It's DDP. It's me. It's me. It's D... What's my other two initials? DP. He had some really good matches too. Like he's better with promos, but he had some really solid matches too.
Would he have won the WWE title if he was?
One, he was in the WWE as just a... Well, he came when he was just stalking Undertaker's wife, which is creepy. And then his character turned into think of positive things. Everything's positive when you think positively.
So would he be?
I don't think he...
Diamond Dallas Positivity. Bars.
He would be... If he was still wrestling now, I think he would be like one of their top mid-card guys.
I would say
I couldn't see them giving him the WWE title. But I could see him like having a good run with like the Intercontinental title.
I'm gonna be honest, I'll say yes if he was in the WWE at his prime.
Well, his reward is he has a very famous DDP yoga thing, which is making him tons of money. And he saved 2 human beings that are legends in the industry from dying of drug abuse. So I think that's a greater reward than a title belt. I mean, that's forever, really. I guess a title reign's also forever, too, if it's meaningful. Yeah, but I think X-Pac defeated Mankind, so what does that mean? For making things better. Face facts, cause your opinion don't matter. It's a maniac. It's gonna step on whoever. I'm sorry.
Mankind was pretty much a prop. He was like a glass ceiling prop. If you beat Mankind, then that means your career was on the up.
If you beat Mankind, that means that you beat an insane man that tried to kill himself.
Thank you very
It's basically like, oh, I survived this mugging from this insane guy on the street.
It's a hollow muscle that pumps blood through the circulatory system.
The best in the world. Get cancer, you fat nerd.
Thank you for the donation.
Is that? Does he mean like a birth sign? Like, does he want you to become a cancer? Because cancer's.
He may want me to become a Saint Seiya.
A Saiyaman?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, alright, that's valid. We can make you a Cyberman, turn you green, plant you in the earth. You could be the best. You could be in the best in the world. Just lube up, take you for a ride.
Sure. That could work too.
But why is Eric Bischoff inducting DPP?
Because WCW. That's your reason. I mean, why did Hulk Hogan induct Macho Man Randy Savage? You know, the man that Macho Man Randy Savage constantly said hated and thought was a awful human being. In fact, he said in a rap how much he hated Hulk Hogan. No, Eric Bischoff is fine, but I think they're saying, like, why not Scott Hall and Jake Roberts? Like, you know, the people that saved him, you know what I mean? I think they're saying it like that. Eric Bischoff is fine. Eric Bischoff had a good back and forth with him. Like,
WCW's never dead. Stop your lies, Cody Williams. It lives on in our hearts.
No, they don't.
If you were to look in the description below, you may find some things that may help you in your journey to be a better person.
6'11" and a half. 365 pounds of shredded muscle. Managing Brock Lesnar? I exaggerate, but you get my point. But believe me, Dallas didn't let that slow him down. He wouldn't take no for an answer. He kept on trying to find new ways of getting himself over, finding new ways to get more exposure. He was colorful, he was flamboyant, he was loud, and by God was he obnoxious.
Eric Bischoff will probably be in the Hall of Fame at some point.
That one night after a television event,
I would think so.
I ended up in a bar fight.
If fucking Drew Carey can be in the Hall of Fame, I'm pretty sure Eric Bischoff has a pretty good chance of being in the Hall of Fame.
Outside of the elevator in the hotel we were both staying at.
And Aaron James, he was a good GM, but I would say the best GM of all time would have to be William fucking Regal, in my honest opinion. But then again, I just have a huge rager for William Regal, so. Yeah, I could play it louder. Because unlike all the other streams, this is actually a stream that could probably work out with the audio being louder.
Meanwhile, back in AWA,
check the description,
and yours truly had failed miserably.
Exactly. Thank you, De Silva.
Vince McMahon a groom at a WWE audition about a year before.
Oh yeah, that's fucked. I remember that.
But I got the phone call from WCW to come down for an audition to do play-by-play, and I was so excited because I desperately needed that job.
I'll turn it down a little bit. There. I think I have a good middle ground now. And I switched it off. And now it's back.
The commentator for my audition was none other than, you guessed it, Diamond Dallas Page, the guy I got in a bar fight with.
Who was it? Awesome. Yeah.
But you know what?
Hey, Stuntmaster.
Page didn't let our history get between us. He didn't bring that baggage to the table. In fact, he spent hours rehearsing with me and sharing his insight, letting me know what he thought the executives in charge of my audition were really looking for. And it was because of Page, in no small part, that I got that gig. Paige and I went on to become friends. We did color and play-by-play together. We traveled together.
Sup, Jones?
And believe me, he was still loud. He was still colorful. He was still flamboyant. And yes, he was still obnoxious. I'm sorry, Paige, and anybody that loves you is going to tell you the same thing.
No, it's if it was like a direct thing of the audio, I would get a copyright, but if it's like so muffled like that and it's like far away, like the YouTube algorithm won't be able to catch it. Because we've been doing like these streams before where you can hear the audio in the back. As long as it's not like a direct source of the audio, then we're fine.
He had to make himself more valuable. So when he wasn't doing television,
you know, it's like those idiots where like they take their MP3 and they put it to like in front of their TV and they start recording. It's like, hey, I have that music track, but it's just muffled garbage.
well past the time anybody should be thinking about starting a career as an in-ring performer. And despite the fact that everybody around him told him he career as an in-ring performer, and despite the fact that everybody around him told him,
yeah, you also might be getting loops because of the stream.
He was relentless. Let me tell you about relentless. Paige would videotape everything, and he would corner anybody that would listen, and he would sit down and make you watch videotapes with him and dissect what he was doing and get your ideas on how he could make it better, and listen to his ideas on how he thought he could make it better. I mean, he just was nonstop, 24/7. He was relentless. But he kept going. He made it to the power plant, made it through training. Fast forward now a little bit. Paige has gone from a too-tall manager to an announcer to a legitimate in-ring promoter, and he kept working hard. He didn't stop. He wasn't satisfied. And he tried every gimmick in the book to get himself over. He was a walking, talking, 24/7 gimmick machine. Between the Diamond Dolls and cigars and the bling and the rhinestone glasses, there was no gimmick he wouldn't try. But he kept at it because he was committed. And his work ethic was second to none. Diamond Dallas Page went on to have some career highlight moments.
He's going to mention Jay Leno.
Like Randy Savage.
Oh, no. And Randy Savage loved DDP. Like, he actually, like, put him over, like, with
Scott
love.
Hall, Kevin Nash, Kurt Hennig, Eddie Guerrero, Hulk Hogan, and even
Yeah, Jim Cornette's going to be the good induction. I'm definitely going to shut up for Jim Cornette. And I think he's going to play it cool, though. I don't think he's going to be too racy with it.
One of the reasons he's here,
Because I'm pretty sure he probably wants to have a good rapport with WWE, at least to some extent.
and yes, his success, despite all the odds against him. But the reason I'm so proud to be here right now is because of his heart. Because unlike the dictionary that defines heart as a hollow muscle that pumps blood through the circulatory system with rhythmic contraction and dilation, Dallas Page defines heart because the amount of he's willing to share with others in need. Others like
Everyone go check out various Vines. They are doing a live stream. They're probably better than us. So thank you again, various Vines, for coming to another person's live stream to shamelessly plug your own stream. Shout outs to you as a person, as a human being, and as a regular bot.
He spent 15 years on crutches. Well, guess what? Because of Diamond Dallas Page's heart, he kicked those crutches into the corner. Not only did he walk again, he could run. That's heart. And I don't think I'm going to get any argument from Jake or from Scott when I say because of Diamond Dallas Page's heart, two WWE superstars and Hall of Famers are here tonight because Diamond Dallas Page was there for them.
When Diamond Dallas Page comes out, I'm gonna... I hate that I have to explain this. And I'm gonna explain it one last time. Why, like...
So ladies and gentlemen...
Alright, he's inducted. Bangum, it's not the fact that someone would report me, it's the fact that YouTube has a system where they'll automatically hear the audio and see the visual and automatically give me a copyright strike.
My friend, Diamond Dallas Page.
There are people that look through it and do report, but there's also an automatic system that automatically checks these things. So I just can't. Like I said, he's coming out. This is like going to be the last time I'm going to say it. In the description below, I'm actually helping you guys. I don't even have to do this. In the description below, there are links to other places where there are restreams. There are free restreams that are illegal, but they're restreams that you can go to. And no, YouTube isn't fucked. I mean, if you're actually just showing the thing without editing the content in any way of making it your own, then yeah, sometimes they copyright it in fucked up ways. But if you're just posting a full episode without, you know, having the consent, that's kind of fucked. You're taking money out of the people that actually made it. You should support the official releases of things. If you like the product, that takes away money from hardworking people.
Thank my girls for walking me out here. Brittany and Kimmy and Rachel and Lexi. I used to have diamond dolls.
God, I didn't know he had 4 daughters. Dang.
Thank you, ladies.
By 16 different women.
Time to go.
What the fuck?
DDP's been busy, man. Once again, thank you, Various Vines. I wish you the best of luck in all your future endeavors.
Go eat a dick.
He's gone. I mean, it's a bot. But it's like, come on, don't be a dick.
WrestleMania 6. I'm driving rhythm and
People have
blues
Google.
to the ring in my 1962 pink Cadillac convertible. Trivia. I didn't get that gig. The car did. I was doing a ride-along. So to think 27 years later, WrestleMania 33, that I'm going in the WWE Hall of Fame.
You deserve it, DDP. Oh, and he's got sons too, damn.
I am truly humbled.
Weird serial killer videos. Yay.
Thank you, guys. I am truly humbled and honored to be here tonight. A good buddy of mine named Lee Marshall once called.
Well, I'm glad I saved us from
anomaly.
live killings.
What is an anomaly? Well, according to Star Trek,
That's creepy in itself that they're looking for people to watch serial killing videos on a WWE stream.
story of my life.
But then again, there was an angle where Asian men were trying to cut off Val Venus's penis, so
It's super bittersweet.
I guess it relates. Oh, it was a magical time.
The American
A magical time.
is not here to share this with me. Without Dusty Rhodes, there is no Diamond Dallas Page. I will never forget the first time I shook his hand. I knew at that moment, it was a defining moment in my life. And he asked me to tell me my story, so I did. And when I'm
It's buffering, give it a minute. Can't wait for it to chug along with Mania. Oh my god. Yeah, he definitely deserves it. You deserve it, because he legitimately does deserve it. He does nothing but good work and asks for nothing in return. Chris Jericho, too. Chris Jericho just helps people and doesn't look for any type of praise.
He tried to cause a Y2K.
Well, he's trying to make amends, okay? Maybe he feels bad about scaring everybody. There it is, we're back.
But he did.
Did a good job.
I trained at the power plant under the tutelage of the assassin Joe.
Of the assassin.
My 35-year-old body hit that mat, and I said to myself, man, this fake stuff hurts like hell. Man, do I really want to do this? And every time the answer would come back, yes. That got over huge. I love him. I'm serious. Daniel Bryan's one of my favorite performers, man. I love him. I love him. At about the 3-month mark, I finally got the respect of the assassin. Jody.
He'd be a chill guy to just sit down and have a conversation with. DDP. Like I could see like myself having a cup of coffee with DDP.
It was huge for me. I want to thank Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker for being Sarge. I want to thank Terry Taylor for not just working with me in the power plant, but working with me on the road and in life. I so want to thank Dusty's wife, Michelle. Thank you, Shelley. Because I know I don't get all those callbacks from the American Dream without you, baby. Oh, man. See, back in those days, like Eric Bischoff said, I would try anything and everything to try to figure out who the real Diamond Dallas Page was. I mean, I was rich. I was homeless. I had crazy hair, crazy sunglasses, crazy clothes. I had diamond dolls and a bodyguard. I chewed bubblegum and smoked cigars. All at the same time. I gotta thank Eric Bischoff. Because it was Eric who made me lose every single one of those gimmicks and just be me. I want to thank you, E2.
And there was that one time where DDP became rich because he won a bingo game.
Like I said before, without Dusty, there's no DDP. But now I want to
True
thank
storytelling.
my other mentor, the one and only Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh, I don't have any Begum. I have some videos that I can't monetize, which is fine, but I don't have any copyright strikes.
There is no 3-time world champion, and without them both, I am not standing.
I'm not giving 66 strangers my WWE Network account. And there's a network error.
You see,
And it's back.
every
That's like saying, hey, here's access to my bank account.
look for a match. Everyone does it now. But you know who'd watch him with me? Jake. And he critique everything.
I'm sorry for the buffering. It's not my network or anything. It's just everyone's watching the WWE Network and it starts to chug along.
That's how you learn.
Especially Mania weekend. It starts to just shit itself.
Jake was my education, and it took me so much faster, farther than I ever should have. I want to thank Johnny Laurinaitis. Thank you, Ace, for giving me a finish that would completely change my life.
No, he didn't. Did Laurinaitis actually give him the diamond cutter?
Who helped with that? I gotta thank Steve.
Laurinaitis did something right.
For giving me that cravat, that hold that gave the move legitimacy. And at the time, I started to figure out a way to start taking it out of nowhere. And it started to get the people going. But what really pulled it all together was you. And I don't
Depends on how old we're going, Finrod.
7'4", down in the power plant says, hey,
Talking old, or like, here are all the gimmicks.
Like, wow, that's a way for me to communicate with you. And you to communicate with me. And when you started putting it up by the thousands...
No, I know that, Stunt Master. That's common sense.
You told the booking committee you cared. Thank you. That's on you. Thank you so much, man. Your voice is strong. By 1996, I finally had my first competitive match with the Stinger. Loved working with Sting. Loved it. The next day.
And yes, Real Angle, I think he does, because he literally goes out of his way to help everyone. Like, he is a very selfless person, and for that, he does deserve it. Kurt Angle deserves it for being an all-around amazing wrestler, but DDP just deserves it for being an amazing person.
Yeah, I'm okay. You know how sometimes you want to call somebody, but you don't want them to pick up? You want to get the answering machine? Yeah? You want me to hang up so you can call back and leave a message? No! No.
Yeah, Finra, but they're not going to do people like that because they're going to bank on the young, from Attitude and up, kind of, to, you know, get those big names in that are more recognizable. They probably will, like, because they do one or two of those old school people there. Because you gotta remember, too, Hall of Fame is not exactly legitimate.
In 1997, I got another one of those calls. He said one word. Congratulations. Jake, that you? Yeah. Congratulations for what, bro? Reinventing the DDT. No one I looked up in the ring more than him. Nobody. For him to say that to me, wow. Now I want to thank Kevin Nash and Scott Hall.
Oh, that's great. They cut to Kevin Nash, and Kevin Nash basically did this.
And they fought like hell for it.
That's amazing.
10 weeks to happen.
He's such a fucking... Kevin Nash is such a pisser.
At the Superdome, in front of 33,000 people. And when I put that NWO black and white shirt on, it's like it...
Shawn Michaels looks like he's asleep.
The 2,000 members of the NWO and the roof exploded. In my career...
Oh, he's up.
Took off like a rocket. Well, I'll never forget it.
Looks like he's asleep for some
But they
reason.
weren't done. They still had to set the table for me. For the 1997 PWI Feud of the Year, DDP versus, ooh, yeah, Macho Man. Dig it. I have so many amazing stories about Macho. My favorite one comes at Thanksgiving, and it starts with me leaving him a message. Hey, Macho, it's DDP, man. Listen, this is gonna sound kind of corny, but it's Thanksgiving, and a lot of the boys are like texting me, like, thank you, thanks for helping me out, and have a great Thanksgiving. And it got me thinking, like, who doesn't know how grateful I am, how thankful I am to them? I said, bro, I don't know if you really know. But I know that if you don't take that finish at Spring Stampede in the middle, my career isn't this career. And I just want you to know, bro, that I know that, and I will never forget it. Have a great Thanksgiving. And I hung up the phone. And I thought that was really it. Until Monday at TV. And I came around the corner, and March came around the other corner, and when he saw me, his eyes got big, and
He's been going on for a while, but he deserves it.
Diamond, come here.
I mean, even in his, Hall of Fame induction, he's giving shout-outs to, people and being selfless in that regard, too, so... It's not like Mr. T, where he just talks about his fucking mother for a half hour.
And I played it a couple of times. And then I called my dad. I said, Dad, did you ever have one of the boys do something like this for you? no. I just want you to know, it meant a lot. And he hugged me harder than I ever been hugged in my life. Thank you much, wherever you are. I also want to thank the Hulkster.
Give him applause. I think he's an asshole. But that's my personal bias.
And I'm going to give you the Cliff Notes. He says, it's not this year, or next year, or the year after. But somewhere down the line, if you keep doing what you're doing, you have the ability to draw huge money with me. And he walked away. Fast forward, 1998. The Hulkster and Rodman are on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. I come in from the wings with the NBA's second leading scorer.
I haven't seen him in the crowd yet, but I'm pretty sure Stone Cold's in the audience.
We shoot our angle on the world stage.
Yeah, he kind of takes the piss out of people and says, like, well, they could be doing this when he knows full well that they can't. So he's kind of a dick in that regard, you're right.
Hulkster, thank you for helping.
Hell of a performer, though. Very entertaining.
Wow. You know, when I get off the road, I call it Humpty Dumpty Day.
Stone Cold we're talking about, by the way, for people.
To try to put DDP back together again. I want to thank Dr. Kenneth West, my personal Yoda. I want to thank Terry Lang and Stacey Vale for putting me back together. I want to thank my ex-wife, Kimberly.
Let the man talk. It's dragging on a bit, but like it's meaningful, you know. And this is a long time coming. Like he's made Hall of Fames happen. Like this is well-deserved credit that he deserves. I'd say let him talk. He's earned that.
Brenda, you are my strength, baby. My wife Brenda is a breast cancer.
I'll let DDP talk and then I'll explain why I don't like Hulk Hogan. It's a simple thing, but I still want to interrupt DDP. If he keeps on dragging about, I'll talk about it.
She's my personal superhero. Brenda, you make me.
That's part of it, though, Finrod.
The best Dallas state possible. Love you, baby. Because DDP is constantly evolving. You know, today I'm like the new Jack LaLanne meets Tony Robbins meets straight Richard Simmons. That said, I gotta thank Mick Foley, Jake Roberts, Dustin Rhodes, AJ Styles, Miz, Kurt Hawkins, Luke Gallows, Carl Henderson, Titus, Zack Ryder, Booker T, RVD, Steve Austin, Jim Ross, Scott Hall, Bray Wyatt, and especially Chris Jericho.
I think that's pretty much all the people that have supported and plugged DDP Yoga. Because I know Jim Ross has and Chris Jericho has. Also, love to you, Jim Ross. I hope you're doing okay, buddy.
Awesome. CJ blew his back out about 5 years ago.
They'll drag it on though if they need to, because they did it for the Warrior. Like the Warrior took long too. He went way over the intended time. So they won't like cut time for the Hall of Fame.
He bounces around like he's 24.
And it was Eric Bischoff that presented DDP.
Thank you so much, and all you guys for putting it out there, man. Yeah, I'm all about changing the world right now, man. I want to thank my family for putting up with my insane schedule my whole life, and all my friends who have done that for me, and all you guys who came.
No, I haven't, but I will definitely enjoy that. And God bless him for still putting himself out there after losing his wife. It just goes to show you, you know,
what you guys did with the resurrection of Jake the Snake.
how much he loves this business. It's also him probably distracting himself too, but God bless Jim Ross. Give a shot to the links below, guys. Like, seriously. They're restream links. Or like Google WWE Hall of Fame restreams. Like check Reddit. You could probably find somewhere that someone's restreaming it.
You know, Dusty wasn't just my mentor. He could be my big brother, sometimes he could be my dad. You gotta picture this. Like, he would let me...
Oh, and also the reason why I hate Hulk Hogan is because he buried he's only as good as he is because a lot of other wrestlers that were way better and way more talented than him put him over, and he did nothing but try to make everything about himself, and he tried to take the piss out of anyone else that won. Like every time Macho Man Randy Savage won a title, he'd be over there in the spotlight. He's a spotlight hogging prick, and the network's getting all fuzzy. So that's why I hate Hulk Hogan. He's a selfish asshole.
DJ, are you recording?
Yeah, Jake.
Quick question. Do we need anything for, like, do we need any... I have a friend that's willing to draw something for us for free. For any one of our upcoming videos.
Fuck. Okay, go on. Sorry, it's the live stream went off for some reason.
Who I think it is?
Thing that we have coming up that you don't have promotional art for.
Wait, say it again. You're like chopping off.
It's Miyuki. My friend Miyuki is willing to draw us anything we need for a video series. Like, is there any series that we started that you don't have any promotional art for?
If he could do if he could do a really good one of Sonic, I just have to explain it to him. Like what my idea would be. Like that would actually help me out a lot.
Alright, so okay, so you want her to draw the Sonic series?
Yeah, that would actually help me out. That's the one thing I could think. That's the only thing at the moment I could think of. I think we're back. I don't know if we're live still.
Alright, I'm just saying though, because she is a phenomenal artist. Here, let me show you something that she's drawn.
I think you've shown me. Or is this another person?
This is another person.
Ah.
It was 4 months. 4 days. And 4 months, 4 years, 4 months, and 14 days. Till I stepped into the ring with 3 of the biggest icons ever.
If you guys can hear me, sorry. It's my internet was a little bit funky there. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. It's getting a little bit choppy. I don't know what's been happening.
That's supposed to be a picture of me and Stefan.
I want to thank you, Rick Flair.
I am not that.
None of you are that flamboyant and majestic looking.
Yeah, regardless, that's what her art looks like.
That's amazing. That's really good. I kind of don't want her to do Sonic because it's that good.
Do you want her to do Berserk then? And then I'll ask my other friend to do Sonic?
When the guest referee, Randy Savage, handed me the
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
I gotta think of like the people that I would want us to be, but yeah, let's do Berserk.
I'll tell her just Casca and I guess like a really cute picture of Casca.
No, we're each gonna be people. So
it would be us as the characters in Berserk?
Yeah, so like Leon would be Guts. We'll talk about this later because I'm doing a live stream of like wrestling, but like I'll let you know.
Alright, because she's going to sleep now.
Well, if anything, like I guess give me a link to like a message thing or something like that, and like I'll tell her like what I would want.
Alright, no problem. Just send me a bunch of shit, and then I'll tell her tomorrow.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna pop off for a second.
No worries.
My buddy Jim Ross has called me one of the biggest over.
Sorry about that, guys. That's like that's channel stuff.
And I take that as a monster compliment. But the one thing you gotta know.
No, I didn't get copyrighted. My internet just got wonky.
you must first be an over-believer. Never, never give up the power you give yourself by believing in you. Thank you, WWE, for this amazing birthday present. Thank you, universe, for helping me live the dream.
Good for DDP. Went on for a while, but he deserved it. Well-deserved induction. Also, Rick Rude is being inducted by Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, which is actually pretty fitting.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah. Forgot broke. I forgot you were still here.
Yeah, because I bought beer for this occasion. I'm sticking around.
Wait, what's your beer drinking game for the WWE Hall of Fame?
Oh god damn it!
Did you not think that through when you bought alcohol?
Oh yeah, no, I did not think that through.
I just take a drink every time Cornette takes a piss out of someone.
Yes.
Take a drink when Cornette talks about the infamous Dairy Queen story. I can't think of any others right now. Give me a second, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna go to John.
Up online.
I am really proud of our next inductees because back in the day I sort of had a hand in helping to create them. You might say that they are the definition of a hot tag. Take a look. Rock and roll is forever. It's like that solid gold rock and roll. They're the young men that really create excitement wherever they go. Robert Gibson and Rick Gordon, a sensational tag team of the 80s from Memphis, Tennessee. Before the shock and party, there was Ricky Robert.
All right.
The most natural, amazing chemistry that I've ever witnessed. It's a good looking guy. So every teenage girl in the building is madly in love with.
Alright, we got the Rock and Roll Express happening. I don't really have anything really to say about the Rock and Roll Express. I haven't really watched any of their matches, so.
Congratulations to the Rock and Roll Express, one of the greatest tag teams in sports.
But we got Cornette, so. That shouldn't be the main reason. It should be for the Rock and Roll Express, but. The selling point's gonna be Cornette. And it is choppy. And it's probably going to be choppy because it's Cornette. And hello, Maximiliano Molina. Your first name's cool, so.
In true rock and roll fashion, their influence will last forever. Everything that they've ever accomplished paved the way for the Dudleys, for Edge and Christian, for the Hardys.
Beth Phoenix is fine. She doesn't. There's so many other people that deserve it. I think Ivory should get an induction too, but you know, it's whatever. They're taking a safe bet. She was decent enough as it is, so let her have it. You know, because like we could sit here and say like a bunch of people deserve. I think William Regal deserves a Hall of Fame induction this year, and there were rumors that he was gonna get one, but you know. What are you gonna do? I mean, Rikishi's in the Hall of Fame before The Rock, so where's the justice in anything?
As a man who's been known as a manager, a promoter, but he's never been known as.
Hello to Antonio Gallardo. How you doing, buddy?
Oh boy, here comes Cornette.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here comes the cornetter. I just realized that I was still muted on Discord. Alright.
Cornette.
He's gonna keep it safe. But let's see what he says.
I gotta admit to you, the way this speech has been built up, I could come out here and give a combination of the Gettysburg Address and the Sermon on the Mount. You'd still go home disappointed. But I'm going to try my best. Actually, I know the over-under on the length of this speech is Sunday morning, so I have taken the liberty of making just a few notes, try to keep us to Saturday night. I want to thank, by the way, Jerry the King Lawler for the fine introduction, our host. My best friend Kenny Bolin and I, when we were kids, we used to hang out behind the Louisville Gardens trying to carry Jerry Lawler's bags in the locker room. Actually, later on, I did that when I worked for him. I was trying to talk him into booking me more often. But Jerry Lawler, 34 years ago this month, he had an idea. Because you see, in 1983, MTV Music Television, that was the hottest thing in entertainment. And all the big budget music videos, they were like major motion pictures, and all the rock bands had all the big hair and the spandex pants and the bandanas. And he had a couple of young guys wrestling in his territory in Memphis, Tennessee, named Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson. And he had an idea because, you know, they were great wrestlers, but they needed some kind of gimmick. Something as good old JR would say that you could hang your hat on. So he decided, what about if we got them spandex pants and bandanas? They already had the big hair. And by the way, the spandex pants were especially flattering to Robert Gibson. But if he got all that stuff and he called these two young guys the Rock and Roll Express, and that's exactly what he did. He went out and got all that stuff, and he put it on them, and they debuted March of 1983 in the Memphis Mid-South Coliseum. But it wasn't just a marketing gimmick. It wasn't just a flash in the pan, because fortunately, the King picked the perfect two guys for the job. Because you see, Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson, they had grown up in a ring. They had cut their teeth on turnbuckles because Ricky Morton's father, Paul Morton, was a referee for 40 years. He hauled and set up wrestling rings. He helped advertise and promote wrestling events. He did everything. And Ricky, from the time he was little, he sat around the ring and he watched the greats. And Robert Gibson's older brother, Ricky Gibson, a lot of you may not remember him, but as far as I'm concerned, he was one of the best in-ring performers I have ever seen. And he was a hero to the fans in the South. Yeah, you remember him.
Yeah, they do sound similar, Eddie. I'm with you on that one. I think I confuse the two every now and again.
And not only did Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson from their family members learn how to wrestle, but they learned how to connect with the crowd.
But the question is, who's the Marty Jannetty of the Rock and Roll Express?
And what you didn't like, what got over with you and what didn't, the passions and the emotions of wrestling and the wrestling fans, the passions and emotions that made up the mental, not just the physical, but the mental part of this sport. But you see, as they were wrestling in Memphis, the fans there had already seen Ricky and Robert since they were teenagers. And they'd seen them go through a variety of partners. They had to get away, and they had to go someplace fresh, someplace that had never seen them now that they had all of their business together. And that's when a very important man came along, a legendary promoter, a guy named Cowboy Bill Watts. And he took them to Mid-South Wrestling. And in Mid-South Wrestling, the Rock and Roll Express were an instant sensation. They were Justin Bieber before Justin Bieber was born. As a matter of fact, I guarantee you, I've eyewitnessed this. Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson had more sex on the way to the ring every night than most people had in a year. If It was brutal to watch, I'm telling you, but the it wasn't just the women, though. The women, young and old, admired him, but the men also, they admired him too, because they had guts, because they wouldn't give up. They were smaller, they were the underdogs, but they wouldn't
What the
quit.
hell's that?
And when you fought the Rock and Roll Express, they were quicker than you, they were smarter
What
than
happened?
you, they would hit you with those double team moves out of nowhere. They had some snazzy stuff going on, but if you got the advantage, especially if you got Ricky Morton down, Ricky Morton took a classic butt kicking. You got Ricky Morton down and you beat on him a little bit, and the people would start rumbling, and then Ricky'd be down on his knees or down on his back, and he would look up, and he'd have that sweat running down his face, maybe even some blood running down his face, and he would have that expression of pain etched across his face, and he would reach out to the front row to the fans that were screaming and clapping for him.
Nah, he's really just been putting over the Rock and Roll Express. I figured as much. I don't think he's...
Oh, bloody hell would they help him.
He might. I don't think he's trying to go intentionally try to bury someone, but he might accidentally blurt out at someone. But it's mostly just been putting over the Rock and Roll Express, which he's supposed to do. He's the inductor.
Fighting for my life, and they'd be laying there going, yeah, we started another riot. But against the odds, when you beat Ricky Morton up, finally, he would tag Robert Gibson. Because Robert was the cleanup guy, and he'd come in like a tornado, and he'd clean house. And then finally...
Yeah, Cornette's really good on the mic. He's one of the best.
They would hit that double drop kick. And boom.
He's not my number one, but he's definitely on the top 5.
The fans threw the babies in the air. But the opponents, they had some great ones. They wrestled every great tag team of the day. But Batman needed the Joker. Superman needed Lex Luthor. And the Rock and Roll Express, they needed the Midnight Express. Because Cowboy Bill Watts gave me and a couple of guys named Dennis Condrey and Bobby Eaton a chance too. And we wanted to go out there and we wanted to show exactly what we could do. As bad as the Rock and Roll Express wanted to get over, so did we. So all of a sudden, in the Battle of the Expresses, it was the polar opposites, the mirror images. The Rock and Roll Express were clean-cut, all-American boys who fought fair, who played by the rules, who you could admire and respect. And the Midnight Express were liars and cheats and thieves, the dirtiest of the dirty, the people who would break every rule. They would pull out your hair and they'd gouge your eyes.
Yeah, that's true. He does go on for a bit.
And when the Express fought the Express,
good storyteller though.
Those mirror images,
it's definitely a good storyteller.
Attract, the matches were magic. And I gotta tell you, you can't imagine the feeling for a bunch of guys in their 20s who literally a few months beforehand had been on the card at the Dyersburg, Tennessee County Fair, and all of a sudden they're in the main event in front of 25,000 people in the Superdome. That was cool. And by the end of that year, everybody in wrestling all across the country, not only the fans, but the promoters and the people in charge of the business, they had heard about these kids setting all these attendance records in Louisiana and Mississippi and Arkansas and Texas. And we pretty much had the choice of any place we wanted to go, anything we wanted to do. But there were two guys that we respected. We thought a lot of them, and they thought a lot of us. And they wanted us to go to Charlotte, North Carolina. And one of those two men was the greatest world champion of all time, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
It's only been DDP. This is only the second induction of the night,
And the other one
Steve
was
Reynolds.
a creative genius named the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And so we went to Charlotte, North Carolina, and now we were on national TV. And now we were main eventing some of the major arenas in the country.
And Angle is being inducted by John Cena.
All over again, having more classic matches, setting more attendance records. And just when it was almost done, The Midnight Express got a new member named Stan Lane, and we did it all over again.
I'm gonna
It
drink
seemed
every.
like the people never got tired.
Mentioned.
The conflict was never resolved. The matches between the
You're gonna drink
Express
every
would
time
go
what?
on forever.
Dusty Rhodes.
Except they didn't. 'Cause
Yeah, he's probably gonna be
backstage
mentioned a lot. But then again, he's like a
Midnight
legend.
Express by the 90s
He's like helped almost. He's helped a bunch of people, especially WCW guys.
In the 1990s, the Rock and Roll Express were the backbone of Smoky Mountain Wrestling, which was a project near and dear to my heart. I lost a lot of hair, some brain cells, a little bit of my sanity, trying to recreate the old-fashioned wrestling territory the way it used to be and the way you liked it. But if it hadn't been for the Rock and Roll Express guys that knew exactly what that world was all about and how to connect with the fans from Wartburg, Tennessee to New York City, it wouldn't have lasted as long as it did, and I owe them a debt of gratitude, personally and professionally, that I will never be able to repay or describe. But in the 1990s, the Rock and Roll Express also made their WWE debuts on pay-per-view, on Monday Night Raw. They opened up a whole new generation and a whole new worldwide audience to exactly what rock and roll was all about. And I'll tell you, whether it was selling out the Charlotte Coliseum 4 times in 8 weeks, or whether it was putting more people in the Bogalusa, Louisiana football field than lived in
Thanks,
that town,
Easy. That made me laugh.
the Rock and Roll Express always delivered. They always gave the people what they came to see. And I'll tell you this also, more than one member of the WWE roster over the years has
And no worries, JD. I could turn it up a little bit more.
the first time they saw those 4 guys in action, the first time they saw the Midnight Fight, the Rock and Roll, that was when they knew what they wanted
I'll
to do.
turn it up by like
and
2
what they
notches
wanted to
because
be. They
I'm
wanted
pretty
to be
sure people can
wrestlers.
hear it, but I'll
And
turn it up
that's
a little bit more.
A lasting legacy, that's an honor, that's a tribute, but that's indicative of the impression that those guys made with their performances night after night on a large group of people. But
If you're using a phone, try to like cup see where the speaker is. Like try to cup it like that and go it upward. That usually works for me to raise the volume up a little bit.
They were fighting guys half their age. And when the
That might help you out with
Legends
the
events and
audio.
reunion events became a thing, then they started fighting the Midnight Express, reunited all over again. From 1984 in their first match to 2011 in their last match, the Midnight and Rock and Roll rivalry lasted 27 years.
Thanks, Easy. I appreciate that, man.
Only by Bobo Brazil and the Sheik, or maybe Betty Davis and Joan Crawford. I'm not sure.
I'm not looking for sub. If you like what we do,
But me,
you know,
I managed
Mania will be
the
better. I'll have all the
opponents
guys
of
come
Rock
around.
Express in their first match in
Figured I'd just at least
1983
do
in
these.
Memphis Mid-South Coliseum, and I managed the Rock and Roll Express's opponents 4 months ago. 34 years. Yes, in the 2000 teens, the Rock and Roll Express are still going. They're still steaming. Maybe not quite as often, but now they're fighting guys half their age, and they're training a new generation of wrestlers that are a third of their age. 34 years. As a matter of fact, when you think about it, 34 years as a team,
I'm
they
really
should be
like-
in the Hall of Fame. They should be in the Smithsonian Institution.
You're cutting out a little bit, Broku.
The hell is next? In 20 years, their hover rounds are going to have a double drop kick setting.
You're still cutting out, dude. Hold on, let me check my connection. Yeah, my connection's good. That's all you.
The passion that they've had, it was born into them. It was in their genes. It was in their blood. And they can't stop, and nobody can make them stop, and nobody wants them to stop.
How about this?
Because at this point, they are indeed. a
Yeah,
national
that sounds
treasure.
better.
Yeah, I'm really liking Cornette's speech.
I remember.
Well, he's a very good talker, and you know what? He's you know, he could have taken the time to take a piss out of people, but he's you know, doing what he's there to do, induct the Rock and Roll Express. And like I said, I didn't think he was gonna do much stuff controversial.
They loved him. That's why they caused all those riots, because it wasn't just about somebody's favorite team losing. It was about you did a member of my family dirty and I'm going to get even. Well, I'll tell you this. I remember one family in specific, in particular. This family took their Christmas pictures in their house, in their living room, in front of the tree. And because they considered the Rock and Roll Express members of their family, they made copies of those pictures and they came to the matches and they gave them to Ricky and Robert. And I saw those pictures. And there's the family smiling in front of the Christmas tree and all the gifts. They're in the living room and they're in the back of the tree. On the wall are framed pictures. Big, 11 by 14, framed, hung with equal prominence, side by side. On the left was Jesus Christ. On the right was the Rock and Roll Express. That's when you know you're over. I've been in a lot of big arenas with the Rock and Roll Express. This is the most recent, and this makes me feel like I'm being transported back in time to a time when there would be 10,000 or 15,000 people in a major
If it's
arena
Cornette versus
anywhere in this
DDP,
country.
Cornette's gonna win.
And they would all be chanting in unison at the top of their voices, so loud you couldn't think, so loud you couldn't hear.
I haven't seen him yet, Jack, but I'm pretty sure he is.
Rock and roll, rock and roll. It rocked the buildings. It rocked the arena.
Cornette.
And so did Ricky
like
Morton and
that.
Robert Gibson. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and my privilege not only to induct people who have meant so much to my professional life, but people who have meant so much to my personal life. Please, along with me, welcome the latest entrants into the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2017, Ricky Morton, Robert Gibson, the Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah, I did see that, Kevin. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in the Battle Royale. I hope he is, because I love me some Shelton Benjamin. And I'm pretty sure everyone will get a kick out of that. God, Bobby Eaton still has that long ass hair? God.
That was very tame.
Like I said, I didn't think he was gonna do anything. Like, you know? Like if anything, he may take the piss out of people when he's inducted. That doesn't make sense to ruin, like, the Rock and Roll Express's night for him to be selfish. He's not...
He loves him that much.
Yeah, I don't think he would do it. I'm sure he wants to be in the Hall of Fame himself, too. So, why take the piss out of him now? Take the piss out of it when you're in the Hall of Fame.
Won't happen. The only reason why he probably thinks higher of WWE now because they inducted in the Rock and Roll Express, which he thought would never happen.
Well, they did the Freebirds last year, too. So.
You know, I didn't know Jimmy
And they deserved it.
say good things about us like that. You know, I remember a promoter telling him, says, Jimmy Cornette, if you get as much heat with the crowd as you do the boys, we're all going to make meetings. I'm good. Jimmy and us are living proof that anything can happen in the WWE because surely hell did not freeze over. And for the boys, this SOB is sold out. Hey, Ricky, look, they're hanging off the rafters. Yeah. You know, Ricky, when I got the phone call that they inducted in the Hall of Fame, that was the most amazing call I ever got in my life.
Everyone as good as good old JR.
My two kids, my son and my daughter, called me and said, Dad, you're going to be a grandfather. So, guys, I got 2 grandkids on the way. Well, you know, being a rock and roller, I have 7 children and 7 grandkids. And they all look like me. Great. Oh, man. You know, Ricky, I know you like the back of my hand. Yes, sir. Hey, I love you too. Thank you. lost here?
No.
Did we get lost?
We know each other so well, we even dress alike.
No, we don't. I got this right here, man. We all think. Anybody remember this? Huh? Who? What do you think, who?
Ricky, really? Look at this. I've got one myself.
Thank you. All right, cool. We got that, guys.
You know, guys, we're still active in the wrestling business.
Yep. And I promise you, our independent rate just went out the roof. Wait. Ah.
You talking to me, Cody?
People have asked us how we feel about the Hall of Fame. And to sum it up, we both came from wrestling families. And we both waited our whole lives for this moment. We have to thank our fans because you might have noticed we had one fan named Chad Adams. The WWE Network came around. He was always there. He was the guy holding up that big sign. Rock and Roll Express for the Hall of Fame.
No, it wasn't. That was me dressed up like Chad Adams. Guys, you know,
oh, sorry.
be a part of the business.
Turn down my gain a little bit.
To watch
Let me know if I'm
change
if I get any louder.
It started out in one of the most sacred businesses in the country, and it turned in to the biggest, hugest global
What was
sports
Hall of Fame
entertainment
last year? I vaguely remember the Hall of
that
Fame
I'm so glad to
2016.
be a part of. But it's one thing that I always did do, and you better bet your butt on this. I stood up for the boys. The boys is what it's all about, because nobody realized, unless you're one of us, the sacrifices that we made, the things that we went through. Some of these guys, look at these guys out here. Professional athletes. Professional. Even though it's sports.
If I'm thinking off the top of my head, I want to say the probably the Fabulous Freebirds. I was a pretty good induction. I think I want to say off the top of my head that was my favorite.
Until we met Jimmy Hart and Jerry Lawler in Memphis, Tennessee, that believed in us. And guys, let me tell you, it's hard to create a gimmick on a Saturday, on Sunday, go to the flea market and come out on Monday. But it worked. And from there, I want to say, we took a little trip down to Louisiana to meet Bill Watts. And I want to thank superstar Bill Dundee. And I want to thank Jim.
Oh, and Big Boss Man. Just because I always loved the Big Boss Man.
But the best thing is, guys, is when we left to go
And he,
to North Carolina.
yeah, I was happy about Big Boss Man, but I think the induction speech I liked the most was the Fabulous Freebirds from last year's Hall of Fame.
Because we were off to see the Wizard, the one,
Sting was good too.
and the only. Because when he touched us on our shoulders, Robert and I always seen with stars. The American Dream.
Yeah, Sting's been making the rounds to the conventions. I think when I went to go see
Damien Sandow last year at a convention, he was over
It
there.
was Dustin's vision that helped make us who we are. He believed in us and made us a world
Keep busy.
champion.
Get some signatures, make some
And
money.
with the fans poured into the arenas at record numbers, it was good to be part of the Rock and Roll Express.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm lost. Guys, people ask me a lot of times, they say, Ricky Morton, we heard a lot of stories about you, and most of them are probably true. They say, Ricky Morton, all the boys rib at me, you're Gene Simmons, some professional wrestler. No, buddy. Let's
No,
hit
I
that
know.
rewind button.
And it's Aaron
Gene
Rex.
Simmons is Ricky Morton of Rock and Roll.
And you think that would be more incentive enough to watch TNA, but it hasn't.
Show me tongue, Rick.
Can't do that.
I'm glad he's got work
Show
though.
me tongue, Rick.
I had one of the
He definitely
greatest
deserves some love. He's
People ask me,
hell of a human being. He's really humble. When I met him, he's like the most humblest guy I know.
people in the world.
Humblest guy I met in wrestling.
I watched a lot of kids grow up.
Mick Foley too. Mick Foley's just a nice person.
Watched you grow up, son. You know,
He
Kevin,
won't though, easy.
thank
He
you
won't.
for keeping Robert and I alive in the business. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Maybe he'll have a better mid-card run.
Ric Flair.
You never know. You never know. Old WWE guys go out, make a name for themselves, you man. Then they did in WWE. Then they can come back and be bigger stars like Drew Galloway.
Hey, this whole building owes free. Give me a Ric Flair.
No problem, man. I mean, you know. I know I'm not always the most entertaining, but you know. Watch it, don't watch it. If we're gonna watch the Hall of Fame anyway, might as well watch it with people, right? Make a night of it.
Ric Flair told me to come down here and see y'all. He says y'all was the greatest thing since apple pie. He said I drove all the way from Charlotte, North Carolina for one reason, and that's to watch y'all wrestle. And boy, did we give him one hell of a show. His name was Jim Crockett.
Woo!
But before I walk off this stage, I'm Michael. Free birds, dude. You mean battles we had with them guys? You know, I always thought I had heat when I worked with Michael Hayes. He was so
Devon's in attendance.
And that's
I didn't see Bubba,
I said, Michael, tonight,
but I saw Devon.
because your working punch is gonna put me in a hospital.
You know, Bubba's signed with Ring of Honor
When
now.
they were talking about Michael Hayes, I remember when I was 14, 15 years old. Me and Michael Hayes used to hitchhike to the TV station to set up the wrestling ring. That's how much we love this business.
Yeah, he definitely should. Paul Heyman should be in the Hall of Fame as well. Surprised he hasn't been inducted yet.
But another thing I have to hit
But I guess technically he's still working because he's the advocate of the Beast. Brock.
And it's a great honor to be here, to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. But we made history with another tag.
What do you define a pig as,
Will
Cody?
be up here very soon. I'm talking about Dennis Condrich, Bobby Eaton, Stan Lane.
Yeah, but Eddie, is that any different from the WWE locker rooms? If you don't think those guys and gals are fucking like rabbits back there, you clearly have not watched Paige's sex tapes. So in a way, we're doing it justice, I would think. And we're making love.
Her son Glenn, my daughter Tasha, my son Tegan,
together,
and some other ones. Oh yeah, my sisters. Ruby, Wanda, Carol. And I like to say to my brother in heaven, Rick Gibson, thank you for teaching me everything I know.
Oh, these guys are dragging on.
Many nights on the road, it's something that I loved. But most of all, I came home to something that I adored. To my wife, Andrea, that never tried to change me and let me be who I am because I met a woman that is crazy as I am. Thank you, Andrea. I love you very much. And I have 7 kids. I do grandkids running around. And now this is the hard part. This is where it comes to. Over 35 years, Robert and I have been around the world several times together. We have been through the sad times, the greatest times in the world, and we have shared life's tragedies. Through that whole time, and I have 4 brothers at home, but here in my heart I have 5. I would never change nothing. You were the greatest person I ever met in my life.
That's sweet. Oh.
I just wanted to tell you, thank you for everything. The greatest partner in the world.
That's sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Rock and Roll Express.
That was sweet. That ending part being brothers. That's probably why it's a shorter list too, because it's they're giving them more time to talk. If they do that, I can understand that. Okie dokie. Oh, by the way, if anyone has Discord, I don't know. I think I have to. Oh, I didn't even put the link up. Yeah, I'll do that now. Me and Broku are on Discord.
What's up?
What's up? No, I'm just telling the guys in the chat that we have a Discord chat. I just put the link in. I thought I did it earlier, but I guess I didn't. So this Discord link, if any of you guys want to join us on Discord, if you want to keep it civil, if you want to keep it cool, you can come on the Discord, chat it up with us. I put the link in the description, so do with that as you will. And I am ready for WrestleMania, buddy. I'm ready for a very long night.
That I will be focused. I'm watching the Hall of Fame induction ceremony, watching anime, playing a video game.
I think you have a little bit too much going on there.
Oh, well, drink. Well, I'm making sure I drink. Oh my God, 22. I'm playing a thinking at the same time. I'm gonna be a mess. I have class tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to Aries versus Neville. I think they're gonna steal the show, and it sucks that they're on the pre-show. They deserve to be on the main show, but I think they're gonna kill it.
The pre-show is gonna be.
Next inductee we're here right now. I think you'd look out over
He's cutting out Burko.
and say,
damn it.
what I'd like for all of you Orlando sweathogs to do right now is take a look at what a real man looks like. So let's do that.
Yeah! Here he is. Rick Rude.
You talk about arrogance. This man exudes arrogance from every pore. What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape, Rhode Island rednecks, Atlantic City sweathogs, New York nitwits, keep audience like no one I ever worked with.
Triple H is a good worker. He kind of makes, he kind of likes to steal some of the spotlight, but he's a good worker, and I've liked his promos, and plus he was part of like one of the best WrestleMania build-up matches, in my opinion, which was him versus Batista 21.
Not only am I going to have your reputation, I'm going to have your woman. No doubt that's Phoebe on the front of them tights. Use me ring here for strategy of the match. How innovative is that? If you didn't like those tights, you wait till you see my new ones. Is that sure rubber space trap? Yes.
How would you act if some guy came out with your wife's face painted on his front?
When you wore the tights, I told him, man, I'm taking those off.
That's so dastardly. That's as brilliant as it gets. When you are in a dude's head like that, you're going to be able to take advantage of mistakes he makes.
Rick antagonized people that you wanted to see him beat, but you knew he was legitimately tough, too. Ravishing Rick Rude is much more than the ultimate Intercontinental Champion.
love to hate him, and, you know, he loved to be hated. You can steal my girl, and he can whip my ass. He was that good. He had everything that you wanted to hate about a guy.
You're jealous because that woman sitting next to you lives, eats, and breathes ravishing Rick Rude.
His ability to upset an audience. That's what we live for, and that's what he lived for. And that is an amazing legacy to have.
I just love that gimmick. Just like have wrestlers' faces on your ass, like painted on your ass. That's great. Hey, we got a new challenger. What's going on, man?
Now, if you're wearing flammable hairspray, you may want to sit back a little bit because our next inductor literally breathes fire. Here to induct Ravishing Rick Rude into the WWE Hall of Fame is Ricky
Stream slowly dies.
Steamboat.
Okay. I'd like to think that Rick Steamboat just instant transmitted into the middle of the stage. Who cares, Wacky? Who cares? People are having fun. They're coming to hang out. Let the likes and dislikes be what they are. We're just watching wrestling.
To receive the Hall of Fame ring that I wear.
You could say that that might be the likes and dislikes of WrestleMania.
Thanks to this company and
It might be 50-50.
for all those years. Thank you. And that's what you just saw up there on the screen, Ravishing Rick Rude. They broke the mold.
Shoutouts to Phil Swartz for being a Swartzy guy and surviving with the name Phil.
Community college with a degree in physical education. He was starting to train by Eddie Sharkey in 1982.
Hey, this is a really racist thing. This is just fucking Chinese bells and shit.
Intercontinental Championship from the WWE, United States Heavyweight Championship from WCW, and the World Championship from WCW.
Hello?
Rick Rude once told
Hey, there you are. What's going on, man?
the same thing Dave Finley told me a few years ago, that he was a heel.
We were there for a
He
second.
was stingy, and he didn't want to share his heat with nobody.
Onyx, I've made you a moderator because I know I could trust you, bro. I'm doing it because I know WrestleMania is going to be a clusterfuck. So,
He would pick somebody out in the
use your
crowd,
power
look
for
at
good,
him,
friend.
and look at that man and say, buddy, you wish you had a six-pack like me. The girl next to him, he would look at her and say, you know, you'd love for him to have a six-pack just like me, and get both of them pissed at him. He was a true heel. He didn't want to share it with nobody. I remember watching him work out in the gym. He had forearms like Popeye. And there was an exercise they used to do back in the old school in which you'd hang your arm over the edge of the bench and do wrist
That he
curls.
was, Eddie. That he was an
He didn't
unofficial
have a
member of
50-pound
DX.
dumbbell. He didn't have a 60-pound
I forget what his
dumbbell.
role was.
He didn't have a 70-pound dumbbell. 80-pound dumbbell. Hanging over the edge of the bench, just curling them one after another. 80 pounds. I also remember one time there was a couple of 300-pound power lifters sitting down doing seated rows. They had a 300-pound stack. The pin was at the very bottom. Rude was standing over to the side waiting for his turn. They looked over at him. They
Night,
said,
Laura.
are you ready to do your work? And he said, sure. And he looked, the 300-pounder grabbed the pin and started to pull it out, and he started to move it up around 200 pounds. And Rude said, no, stick it back down there at the bottom. The guy looked at him, stuck it back down at the bottom. Rick Rude, standing there on that T-bar, grabbed the seated curl handle, sat down with it, and pulled it to his chest with one arm. 300-pound stack.
Is this just Steamboat adoring the abs of Ravishing Rick Rude.
You know, when I first
I think this is just stories of Steamboat checking out Rick Rude in the gym.
I think I'll
I remember seeing Rick Rude in the gym, and that boy was...
And buddy, you could just feel the strength in his forearms. You could feel it when you worked with him in the ring. You could feel it when you tied up with him. You could feel it when he was moving you around. Oh, you want to go this way? Oh, how about this way? Down, up, any way you wanted to move, he would move you. You could feel the strength in his body. You could also
What is it? He's just going on about Rick Rude's body.
This was a man who
This is very sensual.
sense of good timing that never would forget.
I can't make any excuse.
30 minutes earlier in the match, you had done something to him. 30-minute Ironman match that I had.
I bet he's gonna realize when he goes to the back, like, did I spend like a half hour talking about how hot Rick Rude was?
Every time, every abs now.
It would bite his ribs. He would never forget. He'd never throw it away.
No, I don't think. No, he's got like a wife and a kid.
He was an enforcer for D-Generation X.
An enforcer, that's what he was. Ricky just said that he was an enforcer.
The enforcer. He also was a part of Bobby Heenan's family.
That was his title in DX.
I'm going to give you another example about the psychology of this mind. And when I speak of psychology, there's a few names that come to my mind.
He got off the body and now he's going to the mind of the man.
Another guy, Jake the Snake Roberts, great psychologist in the ring.
Yeah, he didn't really do much, did he?
Ravishing Rick Rude and I had my back towards the middle of the ring. I snatched him up. I was going to give him a suplex. He blocked it. I went for another one. He blocked it. It physically took me, spun me around, and now I've got my back to the cage. Do it now. I suplexed him up. He took the upper part of his legs and hooked the top of the cage. When I let go and turned around, he was hanging upside down with his legs hooked to the top of the cage. I took off and hit the ropes. I came back with a crossbody. I took off and hit the ropes. I came back with a crossbody. I took off and I came back to the third crossbody. He did an inverted sit-up. I crashed and burned into the cage. I slid down the laughing at me. He's doing 5 or 6 more inverted sit-ups. Upside down,
just
hanging on the
skips a
cage.
beat.
That wasn't so much as to entertain the fans. It was. But he was just throwing something at
By the way,
me.
that'd be an awesome last name for a wrestler.
I was
Valor.
looking up at him.
It probably is the last name for
Back
someone.
in the ring, swiveling hips, we're back in the heat.
No, it's still live.
That was done
And
on
we
the
are only on induction number 3. Of 7 or 8, I believe.
I wouldn't say
So.
he was stiff in the ring, but he was snug.
They're definitely letting
You
them
knew
go
he was
on.
there every time he grabbed you, and you knew he was there every time he would punch you, and you knew he was there every time he kicked you. He was a bit snug.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
So let me end it with this.
Ravishing Rick Rude was a bit
It's a
snug.
great pleasure to be up here once again. But I've got to bring
You could take that quote as you will.
family out. And so I'd like for you to welcome his son, Rick Rude, his wife and daughter, Michelle and Marissa. Could you please give the Rick Rude family a warm welcome as they come out?
But these are usually short though, because like when it's not the actual person, it's their family. It's just like, thank you guys. He would have loved this. So. Damn, his son is. Is his son a wrestler? Because he looks like he is.
I thought he was trying to be one.
Cut the music.
He's got the physique of it. He looks like he's been doing something.
That I was going to have to accept this award on behalf of my father, I was a bit nervous. Not for the obvious reasons, like the thousands of people standing here tonight and the fact that I've never.
He's big and tall too. He's definitely a.
But how do you accept an
He's
award
definitely a
and speak
Vince
on
boy,
behalf
that's for
of one
sure.
of the most outspoken, charismatic sports entertainers in the history
I'll
of
have to check that out
television?
right now.
After giving it some thought and thinking about it, I said to myself, you know, what would my father say in a moment like this? So what I'm going to need right now is for all of you fat, out of shape, overweight, Central Florida sweat hogs
I love that the first result that I get when I look up his son is motorcyclist killed. Like it says that he's dead. Unless that's his other. Unless he had two sons.
I'm not going to stand here tonight and tell you about ravishing Rick Rude. Truth be told, most of you here tonight probably know more.
Maybe
about
he
his
had two
professional
sons
career
because
and
one of
stats
them
than I do.
apparently died at 19.
Thank you.
And if that's his only son, he clearly is not dead.
What I will proudly do, however,
That is
tell you about Rick
very
Rude.
weird.
My father overcame incredible odds to reach the levels of success that he did in his career. He was raised in a small community called Robbinsdale, Minnesota, and was one of 6 children being raised in a single-parent home. Money was tight and they didn't have much, but my grandfather, his father, was a hard worker, and he was tough as nails, and he taught him to be the same way so that one day he could change his situation. Unlike many other wrestlers of the time, my father didn't come from a family with, a history in the business. After high school, he worked as a bouncer and even competed as an international arm wrestler. It wasn't until many of his other friends from high school, which I think we all know there must have been something in the water in Minnesota back in that day, started wrestling, that he began training with Eddie Sharkey and got his professional wrestling career started. You know, I was always taught that in order to do great work, you had to love what you do.
Okay, thank you,
My
Terry.
father did great work, and it is because
He
he
did have
truly
two
loved
sons.
what he
All
did.
right.
Even when he was not on the road, I remember him at home constantly talking about the business, what the next plot would be, how to implement it, how the fans would react. He was constantly pushing to make the industry better, to make himself better, for all of you. On a more personal note, besides wrestling,
Long Island, New
my
York.
father enjoyed boating,
That's where I'm from.
fishing. As Steve Austin would tell you, he enjoyed trying to hunt. But he enjoyed being with his family more than anything else. I remember he always told my mom that he worked as hard as he did so that my brother and sister and I could have a better life than he
Ravishing
had.
Ryan Rude.
So that we didn't
No,
have
he
to
should make his own
struggle
gimmick.
as he struggled and could have more opportunities than he had.
Because then you're just living your dead shadow.
I can tell you confidently,
And then
standing
you
here
become
tonight, that he accomplished that.
McGillicuddy.
He married the strongest woman I have ever known, my mother.
Buy me dinner first, Bewley.
After he was
We'll
gone.
talk.
And because of the opportunity he created for us, My sister.
Yeah.
My lovely sister.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know if he had two sons, because I saw like the first result from like Rick Rude's sons, like 19-year-old Ryan Rude died in a motorcycle accident. That's what's like, but he's there, so that makes sense then.
I've ever had the honor of meeting, and that was no mistake. It was no accident. So on behalf of the entire Rude family, we would like to thank the WWE for giving my father the wonderful career he had and finally placing him amongst some of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Thank you.
Hey, Olga. Hello, Olga. That was offensive, probably.
Hello?
Hey, who is this? Is that Ismail?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I know you've been cutting out. You've been trying to get in.
Oh, yeah.
Mic trouble?
No. Just been watching.
Oh, man. I hope you're enjoying it. I know, we're gonna be more entertaining WrestleMania, because, we usually have all the guys over here, but,
Oh, you'll be streaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all of them. It's just gonna be me for tonight and NXT TakeOver Orlando, but WrestleMania it's gonna be all of us. It's gonna be like 5 people.
Which match are you most looking forward to?
For this WrestleMania, I think Austin Aries and Neville are gonna steal the show. It just sucks that they're on the pre-show because they deserve to tear it up on the main show. And if you want to get the cruiserweights over more, they should be on the main show. But you know,
really?
I think so, because it's like you're trying to build up these cruiserweights, and you have your 2 best cruiserweights, Austin Aries and Neville. I mean, like, put them on the main show, and then put the Andre the Giant Battle Royale on the pre-show. I mean, to me, that makes more sense. Because the cruiserweights could clearly go. They have some good people. They have Rich Swann, which is amazing. Gallagher and Neville had a great match at Fastlane. And I know that actually surprised a few people, so.
More deserving of a place in the WWE Hall of Fame than our next inductee.
So who's your favorite superstar?
In the current roster or in general?
Yeah. The current roster. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Because there's a lot of good people. I want to say I have an infatuation for Baron Corbin. Not sexually, but Baron Corbin is definitely showing some hustle there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna win the IC championship.
I hope so. Well, it's either he's gonna win the IC championship, or there's gonna be more of a hardcore fire lit in Dean Ambrose's ass, and he's not gonna be some comic buffoon that he has been. It's everyone's favorite in the chat, everybody. It's Beth Phoenix. Or Frank, whatever the hell you were calling he, she.
I really like Roman Reigns.
Winning this. Kelly was
Well, you're one of few, bro. I mean, I think Roman Reigns has some stuff with him that's, you know, admirable, but at the same time, it's like, you know, they fucked him over with showing that they're gonna just shove him down people's throats, and
I know it's sort of just like he kept the Shield storyline, sort of.
I mean, he also kept their fucking theme, and that theme isn't a babyface theme. That theme screams, "I'm a heel."
Wait, so I'm guessing you watch Wrestle Talk TV?
No, the only like real thing I listen to every now and again is the Solo Monster sound off. Every now and again. No, I just think that, you know, it's just you fucked him over from the start by, you know, just shoving him down people's throats, and people don't like being told what to like. It's basically like, you don't like what you like, and here's the thing that you will like. So if they don't make him a heel after the Undertaker match, they're stupid.
Know I'm just hoping he turns.
It's the smartest move, and it'll make sense, because like right now he's getting boobed, but he's not playing the role. So
Here's the thing: the Brock Lesnar Goldberg is just getting too old. Like,
That's just to say, hey, look, they're in the ring. There's these two guys that people remember. Yeah, there's no Goldberg doesn't have a run in him, for fuck's sake. All those interviews just like, I could still do that flip, man. I could still do that flip off the top. No, you can't. You can't even have a 15-minute match, so who are you kidding, dude? No, JD, because that will put me on the same caliber as WCW Nitro, and I'd like to think that I'm better than that. But I will try to get a man that looks like Ralphus to show some tits. I'm sure that'll be entertaining. That should be in the next Hall of Fame induction. Ralphus.
Posting pictures of her cat to her cat's Instagram. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Natalya.
God, I hate this theme. I hate that theme. Like, because it's just like, oh, is it Bret Hart? Oh no, never mind. It's Natalya.
I know, they have the same entrances.
No, it's like, it's just that beginning part, and then it just goes to generic, like, heart biddle. But it's just like, you know, like, don't do that, because then you hype up Bret Hart because you think it is him. But he's too busy pissing on people.
My best friend.
Not literally like R. Kelly, but like just taking the piss out of people. Lita has been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Made this happen, but I am telling all of you.
She was inducted like 2 years ago, wasn't she?
Was meant to be.
Hold on, what was your video called?
What video?
The one you're streaming right now.
Oh, it's why can I not find it?
But it started with.
It's I think it's like WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, it's WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, and in brackets 2017 live stream and in quotations reactions.
So I looked back at Mark and I smiled really hard. And I asked him, "Who the hell is she?" Beth and I could pass as sisters.
Natty's fine.
Not just in appearance,
I think what hurt her the most is she was surrounded by nothing talent. I don't think she's amazing. I don't think she's one of the greats. I think she's fine. I think she's adequate.
MySpace, to be exact. You might have to Google that.
But I don't think she's awful. I don't think she sucks.
This evil twin writes me and introduces herself to me and says she wanted to become a WWE superstar.
We also got to remember with the Hall of Fame, it's like, the point of the Hall of Fame is like, you're done, you're retired. So that's when they usually do Hall of Fame inductions. Rock's probably, like, he doesn't want to be retired yet because he feels like maybe he has more matches in him.
Owen Hart.
That's the only thing I could think of, because I know that's the main point. Which is weird because in an interview with Kurt Angle, he doesn't want to be retired either. So, I don't know, we'll see.
Don't you notice, like, every year that one of those, like, major Hall of Famers that are being inducted?
Well, yeah, that's what they build it around. They build it around the big Hall of Fame induction for next year.
To be a WWE superstar because of my family.
What do you think is going to be the 2018 one?
And then,
the main one,
then
like,
I finally met
last year, this year.
this strange, wonderful, amazing woman. And you won't believe
Taker or Goldberg?
But she showed up wearing the same outfit.
Oh yeah, because Undertaker might retire at the moment.
Taker needs to retire. I've been
See,
saying
here's
this
the thing about
forever. He
It's just
is
what
literally
happens
going
when you
to
see it
die
happen or
in the
not.
ring
I
at
know.
some point. He needs to stop.
I was watching the video of like him, Braun Strowman versus Roman Reigns, and like I see him choke slam Braun Strowman, and then I just see the look on his face, like he's about to die.
Yeah.
If you can do that.
Also, sorry if anyone cares. I'm pretty sure no one's caring about this induction, which is why we're talking.
I wanted to be just like her.
Which kind of makes me look like it, like makes us look like assholes taking the piss out of it, but clearly no one cares, so we can take the time to talk.
Of course, Beth being...
Yeah, that's right. He's semi... Yeah, that's what Daniel Price is saying. Like, he's semi-retired.
And I took the role as May. We didn't want to be supermodels when we were growing up. Beth and I...
And I think, who will win the Cruiserweight match? I think...
And kick ass was exactly what Beth did.
I think Aries. I think they're gonna give it to Aries. And they're gonna have... And I think, they're gonna have a back and forth for, between him and Neville for a couple, pay-per-views. Like, at least 2.
Yeah.
And one of them's gonna be like a triple threat.
I'm pretty sure Neville's went through like almost every cruiserweight
Because that is the kind of person
superstar on
Yeah.
the actual roster.
Well, they're building him up to be the king of the cruiserweight, so it's like he's dominating all the other cruiserweights to make himself look good. And then here comes Austin Aries.
He gets, he
Traveling
loses
the world together, living our
Inter.
wildest dreams.
Yeah.
We shared dinners at
And then
gas
that's when
stations
Austin
and
Aries and him are gonna have back and forth for about, I think, 2 things. I think Neville will get it back, and then Aries will have another match. I think one of them will probably be a triple threat or a fatal 4-way.
It's just like Charlotte. They're trying to get
Whether
Neville.
it was putting on our best southern
He's trying to
accents and
get
making up
a
stories
lot
to
of
the
like.
cashiers at gas stations about our
Here's the thing,
ex-husbands,
Charlotte. They're
one
just gonna
of whom
keep
was
giving her the
sarcastic
title and then
Renee,
make her lose, and then
Mr. Wonderful.
eventually
Not
break
to be
Ric
confused
Flair's
with Paul
record.
Orndorff. But I digress. We would
That's
crack ourselves
probably
up with
at some
wild
point their
stories
end
to
game. I don't think they're
entertain
trying to do
all
it
the
that
way
quickly,
from
because then at the same
Philadelphia
time it's like, yeah, she has all
to
those
Madison
things,
Square Garden in
but
New
it's
York
like,
City.
look at the span of time that she did it in. Like, I think they're gonna slow it down and they're gonna start focusing on Bailey and Sasha, and for SummerSlam it's gonna be Bailey versus Sasha. It's gonna be at the Barclays Center again, where they had their first big match, which I was in attendance for, and I think it's like one of the best live events I've been to with WWE. And I think that's just gonna be the build-up for it, and Charlotte's gonna take a little bit of a backseat.
My question though is, what happened to Eric?
Beth is not just an ass kicker. She is a mother of
I
two.
don't know.
She's a classical pianist.
Let me see, actually. I don't know. I mean, I never really liked Eric Rowan. I don't think he's really all that great. I'm liking that Luke Harper is getting some time put in him, because I think Luke Harper is great. If booked correctly, he could be as intimidating as Bruiser Brody way back in the day.
Women's champion and one of only 3 women to ever compete in the Royal Rumble.
Apparently, there's a rumor that he might be doing.
I am still so
He might be interfering in a match at Mania.
Beth got to
So he's
kiss
definitely
a
not
great
off.
homie, and I didn't.
What if they do like the triple threat? With
Sorry,
the
TJ.
family, the Shield.
I think they're gonna bring the Wyatts back together because they're in talks with the Hardys, and I'm pretty sure they probably want to do the dream match of the Broken Hardys versus the Wyatts. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna still keep them together. They probably just did this angle thing just to make the Randy Orton thing seem more realistic.
I believe in fate.
I mean, that's what I believe. I could be wrong.
And then Kane started his own business, so he's somewhere else.
Well, he needed to go away and stuff like that. I mean, he can't wrestle anymore. And I was a big Kane mark growing up. Like, I loved Kane.
Please give it up for
But he just doesn't have it in him. He can't really move as well in the ring. He can't even take a bump. He has to take a bump on his knees.
Beth Phoenix.
Rowan is cleared. That's what it is. Daniel Price says Rowan's cleared. He's just being off TV. There's a video of him saving Sister Abigail before Whitney burns the shack. Oh.
Maddie got these really expensive mink false.
What do you mean it went offline? I didn't see it going offline.
It's her fault.
Maybe the connection's getting a little wonky. I know I'm having a little bit of trouble. DDP was inducted by Eric Bischoff Sano. Raw entertain or wins by DQ in a rub match. That makes sense. I'd like that. That sounds like the best way to book a price.
So they say you never forget your first love. And I know that's
So who do you
true
think is going to be
because my first
Raw general manager?
love is wrestling.
I'm hearing rumors that they want to make Kurt a GM, so it'd probably be Kurt. Because they definitely want to keep Daniel Bryan as something in the GM department because they don't want him going off and wrestling. Because that's exactly what he's going to do. Because when his contract's up and he doesn't have anything to do, he's going to go and wrestle.
Right.
My teeny tiny Polish immigrant grandmother get down on the floor.
No, Onyx, if Wonder Woman had a theme, I'd like to think it's, who's that demon? It's like the one that all eyes on.
But it wasn't until WrestleMania 10 that everything changed for me.
Yeah, Daniel Price is saying the rumors are saying that he's going to be a new RGM, which makes sense. Give him something to do. He's entertaining enough, and people would like to see Kurt Angle on the main shows.
A switch flipped for me.
Oh, thanks, man. I got it from the official Street Fighter shop, and I've actually been really wanting an E Honda shirt because I fucking love E Honda. It's a wide world.
I had so many people's support on my way. So much support, love, and care. My Canadian college roommate and kindred spirit Janet Staub and her husband Chris. When I arrived at Canisius College,
her ears got a little more elfish, though.
Stone Cold Steve Austin on our door.
Very, yeah.
And by the way, this is
she looks pretty good.
a friend that I have that would send this to our college yearbook to be published.
Hey, most themes aren't like most,
Janet says to
Eddie.
me,
That was an awful joke, I'm sorry.
What do you want to do when you grow up? What do you want to be?
The action figures in the back are the
pro
Four
wrestler.
Horsemen over here.
And Janet said,
there's
"Why don't
the
you?"
exclusive Finn
I
Balor
said, well, that's crazy. Can I actually
statue
do that?
figure
I
that
have no
came
idea
in
how.
the
And she said,
2K17
"Yeah, it's
that I got for
crazy,
Super Cheap.
But yes, you can do it. And that was it.
Dusty Rhodes, the American
So I want to
Dream.
thank you, Janet.
Road Warrior,
Thank you for
Animal,
believing in my
Doink the
crazy
Clown, Umaga, and
unconditionally standing by
the
me
Honka
all
Tonk
these
Man.
years. Thank you.
They're just like old figures that I still had lying around. I had like a lot more growing up.
All of the folks that have contributed to my career early on. My trainer, Ron Hutchison.
Man, I hope they start chanting "You
Ron
look
is credited
stupid" when
with
Kurt Angle
training
comes
Edge,
out.
Christian.
I don't think they will. I don't think they're gonna do. They might do it for nostalgia. Like they might do "You Suck" for nostalgia.
Stratus and myself.
No, do you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna change it. They're gonna be like "You Rock" or something like that. They're not gonna take the piss out of Kurt Angle. Like people have been wanting Kurt Angle to come back forever.
The All-Nighters, Drew Zarchik,
Like they're not gonna take the
Jason
piss out of him.
Sensation, Alpha the Wild Samoan and his entire family, who opened up their home for me and always made sure I had a comfy bed, a hot meal, and enough gas to travel home. Because there's nothing like Samoan hospitality.
He is a piece of shit. Honky Tonk Man is a piece of shit. You're absolutely right, Daniel Price.
So all of these early experiences led to my first tryout with WWE at the Air Canada Centre in Toronto.
I don't even know who got me that Honky Tonk figure.
I was a 22-year-old kid, and so
That's probably like at some
probably more
Goodwill
nervous
for
than I
like
am
super
now.
cheap. Because that's where you would find a Honky Tonk Man figure at this point. At least I'd like to think that you would.
This world and have my first tryout, and finally
Man,
after pep talk to myself,
last year
I took a
DDT
deep
was
breath
in
and
the
said,
Andre the
"I got
Giant
this."
Memorial
I
Battle
was so
Royal. What if he's in it
intimidated,
this
I'm
year
ready
as
to
well?
go. So I grabbed the handle to that door.
Nah, I don't think they would repeat it. I think if anything they're gonna put Shelton Benjamin in because he's been cleared.
Oh yeah, he tweeted.
I can't think of who else they would put.
Being intimidated.
Man.
But I don't think they would put
Here's
DP. I don't even remember DDP being in the Battle Royale. That's how much I don't really remember that Battle Royale.
I headed toward the ring to work out.
Oh yeah, wasn't it like Baron Corbin who won?
Yeah, they gave the rub to Baron Corbin. Which has actually been meaning something.
Cause like then they got built on Baron Corbin and like how is he not going to win the Intercontinental Championship? Like, it's guaranteed he's going to win it.
Not necessarily. I think either he'll win or he's going to look really, really strong. Because I think the point of it might be to put a fire back in Dean Ambrose to make people care about Dean Ambrose again too. So it could go both ways, which is fine.
I think he's just one of those. Dean Ambrose is just one of those types of people that just come out, try to act funny, and then just go back and.
Well, that's not him doing that. That's WWE Creative giving him that shit to do. Which is why he took the piss out of Stone Cold Steve Austin, where he's like, well, why don't you cut better promos? And It's like, fucking, it's not the Wild West like it was when you were there. They don't really have much way of cutting their own promos off the cuff. You know, they're able to do that on the network, and some of them shine, and some of them suck like Kalisto.
Right.
I learned so much from Molly
Tommy Dreamer.
about the business and later paying it forward.
But Samoa Joe isn't
Samoa Joe?
He's not what's it called in any matches, so he'll probably interfere with Seth Rollins and Triple H match.
He's gonna be at ringside for the Seth Rollins match. He's definitely gonna interfere in some regard. It's a shame too. He's probably gonna be in the Battle Royale too.
Man, there were 3 matches and like 3 good matches for the pre-show. Like they would have been better for the actual show.
Almost the entire sum of the tuition.
Yeah.
To which I responded, Danny, this is great, but I think
There's some good matches in the main show, but the pre-show does have some solid matches.
No, I didn't. A little birdie that believes.
Who do you think's gonna win the tag team championships in the ladder match?
So that I could chase my dreams.
You have to give me a sec on that. I'll have to think it through.
I have a feeling it's Big Cass and
This is just the type of person that Nora is. There's a quote that says,
probably.
You can always tell who the strong women are. They're the ones that you see building one another up instead of tearing each other down.
So do you like Raw more or
Is the definition
SmackDown?
of women empowerment, and that is who
SmackDown.
Nora is.
Here's the thing, the only reason I really watch WWE is because of Roman Reigns.
So my time in OVW was an exciting.
I don't know why though.
Well, you're definitely
And I want to thank everybody.
He
that
just
was part of
looks
that.
so cool.
I want to thank Danny Davis, Julie.
Well, that's the point that well, that's why they gave him, the rub, because he has that look that Vince likes. I mean, WWE's doing something right if there's still people that like Roman Reigns, so you're definitely not marks like me. You just hate the guy because of how he's been
Watch him get those boos.
Oh, he will. He could be showered with them.
I don't know though, Texas really hates him.
Everyone hates the guy. And you come to New York, we're real over here in New York. Like, we'll fucking tear into you if you're shit.
Opportunities to do things that I never thought I could. He believed in me and built my confidence. Thank you, Paul, for giving me the chance to listen, to learn, and to try again. Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer may be known for his iron stomach and his love of self-destruction. But to so many of us that have had the pleasure of working for and with him, he is the champion of the little guy. Tommy has and still does fight for those whose passion outweighs any quality they bring to the table. I don't know if anyone loves pro wrestling more than Tommy Dreamer. He fought for me when the door was closed, guided me when I made mistakes, and most importantly, has been my friend. Thank you, Tommy. So after a few hiccups, I was finally given the opportunity to work on the main roster. And I would like to thank all of the incredible women I've had the pleasure of working with. Gail Kim, Katie Lee Burchell, Tracy Brooks, Ariel, Cherry, Melina, Maria,
Best Phoenix tape in a long time.
Nikki and Brie Bella, Vicky Guerrero, Tamina, Michelle McCool,
Oh yeah, what happened to Tamina?
Layla,
That's a good question.
Kelly, Alicia
And
Fox,
the worst title change ever was Stephanie McMahon winning the Divas Championship. For 6 months. She held it for 6 months as well.
Yeah, she had it for a while.
A long time. And then like people like Sasha Banks and like
Within my first few
people
weeks,
like that.
I was in rotation as an opponent for Candice Michelle when she was champion. Candice and I felt momentum of something very special. She gave me everything she had and was never afraid to push harder. Candice perfectly fit the role of the fighting champion and in turn did me the favor of making me into a dangerous contender. In many ways, Candice created the Glamazon. Thank you. Mickie James. Mickie James was my very first opponent in a wrestling match. She is talented, confident, a leader, and a friend. And today's roster of women is so lucky to be able to soak into her experience and mine for telling a story. There's a little baby Mickie James right there, and she's cute. Little baby. She's so little.
Isn't Mickie James's
Every night wrestling Mickie was a night
boy
off.
toy
And what that means
TNA
is
star?
It was so much fun. It was criminal.
She's that girl that
Eve Torres.
that girl.
So
she's
Eve
like,
has a degree in industrial
like
and
really
systems
talented.
engineering,
You
is a
still want
Diva
her.
Search winner, won NBC's reality
but they gotta
competition
take-
Stars
You
on
just
Stripes,
fly
has
through it.
successful acting career, devotes her life to empowering
Well, Mickie
women
James
through
is good.
jiu-jitsu,
Like, if you see
is
her
humble,
old stuff, like
brilliant,
Mickie James
stunning,
has
and a
really
loving
good
Mama
matches.
Haven.
Like, she's really talented.
However, she's always made time for me as a peer and a friend. Thank you, Eve.
Because, like, she's with him, so he can't... Yeah, that will
And
be.
I almost forgot one of my favorite opponents, Santino Marella.
I'd expect him to get it like in the early stages of
So I handed a one-page storyline suggestion to Vince McMahon, and the next week he pulled me aside and said, well, we're going to go ahead and try your idea. That night, I'm sure Santino had no clue that in a couple of years, he'd be wrestling me in a wig and fishnets. He was always saying things under his breath that were even funnier than what
Nick
he would have on
Aldis,
camera.
that's who it is.
And I can remember the first time we returned to Milan, Italy. He'd been working on a promo
He was a
in his
TNA
mind for
star.
weeks and kept brushing me off when I asked if he could translate it for me. So the night of that show, I stood in the middle of the
No,
ring.
Jeff sucks, but,
The
like,
crowd
the
was one of hottest
broken
I've
gimmick's
heard
been
of.
great.
And I couldn't believe when Santino was gesturing me, just how they were reacting.
He put on a good match at the ROH show that we
So I
went to,
left the ring that night
which is
flying
amazing to
pretty
see
high.
them face to
Until I
face.
got
Like,
back
they're
to the
great guys.
hotel and bumped into an Italian fan who translated
Magnus,
the promo
that's
for
who he
me.
is. Is he still in contract?
So basically, while I'm standing there smiling in my glory, Santino's saying, okay, she doesn't speak any Italian, so she can't understand what we're saying. You gotta help me. The woman can't cook. All she does...
Yeah, she's still banging on. Yeah, Magnus is with Mickie James, yeah. And Magnus was in the crowd, so Magnus is there.
All she does is feed
Like,
me
they showed
protein
Magnus
shakes.
with her.
I'm starving!
And I think he's still,
So I got ribbed often.
and there's plans for him heading back to TNA, so...
I've ever had in my career.
Huh.
TNA is like.
That's why Santino's one of the most selfless and entertaining
I know.
people I know. He always made me
Isn't
look like
Cody
gold
Rhodes still on
while putting a
TNA?
smile on everyone's face.
Yeah, but he does a bunch of indie shows and he kills it there. Like he was at the ROH show where that the Hardys came to. Yeah, we're definitely gonna shut up for Kurt Angle. That's gonna be the one we all want to hear.
The maid to my moolah. Natty isn't the last of a dying breed. Natty is her own breed. A thoroughbred. Her pedigree is wrestling royalty, but the quality of her character.
No, yeah, it's a stopping ground for them, but you know.
She's also one of the toughest.
They gotta sort out that fucking bullshit with TNA, the bastards, and get that goddamn gimmick.
Teeth knocked out in a match.
But it was cool to see them. Like when we went to that ROH show in New York, like we weren't expecting them, and we jumped out of our seat when we heard their music. Like it was great.
To the dentist, Natty was back the next day, never putting over an ounce of pain or letting anything keep her from what she loves doing, which is performing.
No, not Kane. I'd like to see Chyna's ghost just like slowly push her off stage.
We've had our share of adventures. We've bonded over wrestling, family, triumph, and tragedy. When I was at my lowest, Natty picked me up off the floor, propped me up, did my makeup, and told me stories to make me
They're in
laugh.
talks.
It
They
was
definitely
second
want to come
nature.
back to WWE, but
I call her family,
it's too soon right now. They're not going to come to Mania.
and I truly think that Owen had a little part in bringing us together.
Definitely listen to
Because
Daniel Prince. He's definitely got the lowdown. He's been reading them rap sheets.
as far as friends go, she's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Yeah, the Hardys will not be at WrestleMania. That's what I figured.
I'd like to thank the current WWE superstars for continuing.
I heard that
the
somewhere.
movement
I don't know where I
to
heard it
equality
from,
for
but it
women
probably
in
wasn't
entertainment.
reliable.
We've come a long way, and I'm grateful for stars like Charlotte, Sasha Banks, Dana, Bailey, Naya,
See, Zach, you say that, but
Alexa Bliss,
thank you, actually. It's more of a compliment than a
Naomi,
insult. Because I'm smart and the world's best ring commentator. So thank you.
and all of the current
It's
locker
like the
room
nicest thing
talent
anyone's ever
pushing
said to
boundaries of
me.
Conventional beliefs. The future is so bright. I had an endless support system at WWE. Fit Finley, who at my first tryout looked me up and down and said, "Are those ballet shoes?" To which I
Brother
nervously
Force, check the
responded,
description.
"No, sir,
There's
they're wrestling
Restream
boots."
links.
And Fit replies, "Well, get in the ring and prove it." Everybody wanted Fit's respect, and we all treasured it.
Yeah, Edge is there.
Arn Anderson, Dean Malenko, Pat Patterson, Goldust, Barry Windham, Jim Ross, all of the referees, announcers, producers, camera crew, travel department, that means you, Kathy, talent relations, that means you, Mark Carano, that worked so hard to give me every opportunity. They say it takes a village to raise a child, but it takes an army to make a WWE superstar. I want to thank those that came before me that influenced
Oh
and
my god,
inspired
if
me
he
to chase my
did sign a new
dreams.
contract with
Shawn
WWE, Fred,
Michaels,
I'd mark out.
Ted DiBiase,
That'd be the best fucking thing in the world.
Mr. Perfect, Sherry Martel, Alundra Blaze,
And that's fine by me. He's better for specific events.
Trish, Lita,
Plus, he's going through some shit because his wife just died, so, you know. I'm
and
sure
the
he's gonna
ninth
take it
wonder of
easy,
the world,
too.
China.
When did you start watching or just wrestling in general?
Attitude Era. I think my dad watched it and I just got into it.
China broke down the door for
But
me
I've
to be able
been
to
going on and
participate
off.
in the Royal Rumble, which is the proudest accomplishment
I
of my
think the
career.
era that I watched it the
I was
most
16 years old when I watched her
was
debut on Raw.
the Ruthless
The next
Aggression era.
morning, I started lifting weights.
I think I was
and
watching it
never
a
looked
lot when
back.
they were doing like the
While I never met
custody
Josie,
angle.
I'm grateful for her contributions of her wrestling career to our business. I'd like to thank all the incredible inductees of the class of 2017. It's still so surreal to me that I get to
Jeff
stand
Jarrett
beside you.
broke 1,000 guitars, never drew a dime.
As Natty would say, sell your tea kettle. I'd like to thank you, the WWE Universe, for demanding opportunity for women. There are two amazing people that are missing here tonight. My mother and my father could not make the trip because less than a month ago, my mother underwent open heart surgery to perform a triple bypass operation. While it's literally a miracle that she's alive, she continues to amaze me with her strength and commitment to those she loves. My father is just the same. They've been my biggest fans long before I was a WWE wrestler and stood in the shadows to make sure I could enjoy the
Oh,
sunlight.
shit's still going on?
My mom's favorite song is Bette Midler's
I think
The
everyone's
Wind
pretty
Beneath
much
My
done.
Wings, which is fitting because that's what
It's
she
still
is to me.
dragging. She's almost done.
Thank you.
Fuck the nugget.
I want to thank my brother Eric and his wife Sheena,
Right, she's
not
at the
only for
family
being
now.
my rocks, but for loving me for who I am. I want to thank my mother-in-law Judy for adopting me into the family and treating me like a daughter. I want to thank my husband Adam.
Oh, hi. You Mississippi. CJ, can you count for me?
Help you with what? What's wrong? You should give a shout out to Edge. Well, you definitely got it, Masaki. Makasi. Whatever that is.
Whom you all may know better as the rated.
I'm so happy to be so
Whoa, whoa. Hold on.
Maybe I can help you out here a little bit.
Oh my god! Alright, this makes everything happen. Oh my god, do say it.
I think we all know
They have,
as the 11-time WWE champion and a WWE Hall of Famer, the Rated R
Superstar! That's amazing. What's his name? I forget that old ring announcer. The one that goes, because she was giving a shout out to Edge, and they had the announcer that goes, the Rated R. Yeah, yeah. I actually like when, because we went to that an NXT live show, the one that Sasha and Bailey headlined, and he was coming out, and I just yelled
cutting
"Rated
out,
R
DJ.
Superstar." I don't know what to tell you, dude. My internet's being crap right now. If I cut out, I cut out.
Being a wrestler married to a wrestler.
Because believe me,
is
it's
next
not
level.
my mic. It's just
For example.
because I'm in the other room, and I think the internet's just a little bit more choppy in here.
Brother, even though you're a woman.
And also might be the audio from the television.
When folding laundry,
'Cause I'm trying to,
you may ask yourself, are these his Zubas or mine?
Give people both commentary and to hear what's going on.
During our wedding vows, Adam said these beautiful poetic words to me. He said, if we smell like smoke, it's because we've been through fire. And the horrible, horrible wrestler in me couldn't help but think, honey, if you smell like smoke, it's because you speared Mick Foley through a flaming table.
Turn down the stream a little bit. Well, yeah.
Turn down the audio of the thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it to 20 because the thing is, like, I want to have a mixture of both for people because, like, this is actually one of the perfect things to actually have the audio go into.
Yeah, but it's so loud that it's starting to get muffled and you can't really hear what they're saying.
How is it now?
For your unwavering belief in me and what I can do. Not only were you born to be a father, but you were born to be a father.
I don't know how it's coming over on the stream, but on my mic it just keeps cutting out.
Then that's probably what it is. Like, I don't know about the mic thing because it's probably like doing both, like the I don't know what's happening.
Well,
I'll put it on. I'll leave it on 20. You're hearing me now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll leave it on 20.
All the effort.
Because it's like one of those perfect things where it's like people can actually listen to it too.
A positive outlook and unconditional love
ever since
is what
last
counts the most to
WrestleMania,
them and
I've
to me.
been
And I
waiting
love
for
you.
that Big Show versus Shaq match, but it they
What,
said
so
it-
Shaq can just like look depressing and fat and old in the ring?
So he can get gassed early and they can have maybe a match.
Listen, I won't get gassed, alright? I got... Listen, he won't get gassed if he doesn't have if he has that icy hot.
And to my brilliant little lyric.
It blocks the pain, so you don't have to feel the pain. I'm Shaquille O'Neal,
You gotta go through me.
and I talk like I'm suffering from depression.
Baby, if you get to watch this footage back one day, I want you to know that you and Ruby are my greatest accomplishments. My journey, this evening, all of this
It's a
is
great
for you
little
because
way
I
you can
want
go
you to know
online.
that if you
You
ever
can go to
feel
general,
this square
and
peg
you
trying
can
to
save
fit
some
into a round
time.
hole,
And I'm bouncing back and forth to the actual stream and listening to our Ismail is a little low.
Don't try to
So,
be something or someone you
what, should I
aren't.
raise up the
Embrace
thing a
what
little
makes
bit,
you
or what?
different And be accepting.
I don't know.
of
I
others
can hear you fine, but I don't know
because
if
that is
it's
how dreams become reality.
on the stream end or on the Discord end.
Guys, in the chat, because I think they're hearing it okay. Guys in the chat, how is the audio at 20 right now? Because I'm trying to get a good balance from both ends. I'm not just going to sit here and have the audio go. It's called reactions for a reason. But I'm going to try to have a balance of both so you guys can hear it. When Kurt Angle comes on, we're all going to shut up. I'll say that now. We're in agreement on that.
Definitely. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. That's in all agreement. I'm going to mute everyone on Discord, and we're all just going to shut up and listen to Kurt. Oh no, you know what? No, I have to mute Discord because they can hear it in the chat.
But who's gonna introduce him?
What? Oh, Kurt? That's John Cena.
So we can talk while John Cena's introducing him, right?
I'm actually interested, believe it or not, in what he has to say.
So you're gonna listen to John as well?
I'm looking at the chat, and I too would rather see Big Show and Shaq in a free throw contest.
Oh God, no.
No, I would like to see Mr. Perfect in chat in a free throw contest. That's not edited.
I would like to see Michael McGill's got a free throw contest.
You know what? I think that Mr. Perfect still probably has a really wet jumper. I think his free throws are at least 70 to 80 on average.
Here we get it. It's Goldberg. He's the bald guy with the Scott Steiner facial.
A very special moment in our program. Each year at the
Alright, they say that it sounds fine, so I'll leave it at 21, and we'll take it from there. If there's any other complications, let me know. Also, Leon, I made Onyx a moderator. It's gonna be needed, and I can trust him.
It's with the Ultimate Warrior Award.
Inspiration, determination, hope.
Yeah.
The past few years,
Bring for WrestleMania 33.
Oh, you mean the Ultimate Warrior Award? That's not what Ultimate Warrior wanted the award to be?
No, but seriously, what kind of alcohol should I bring?
I don't think you should drink to these. These are usually like, don't say shit because it's for it's, you know, it's honoring nice people, but piss on it because it's not what he wanted.
The next recipient of the Warrior Award.
Has anybody introduced somebody that shouldn't have?
An exceptional high school football player from Avenel, New Jersey.
The only one I'll say is like it fits, so I'm fine with it because like I know Eric Bischoff inducted DDP. It probably would have been better if Jake and Scott Hall did it, but I'm fine with Eric Bischoff. Cornette did the Rock and Roll Express, which made sense. And Natalie did Beth Phoenix, so I guess that fits. So no, the only one it probably has a problem with is Kurt Angle with John Cena, but in a way that kind of fits because I don't know. John Cena was his first match with him, so it kind of fits in that regard.
So yeah, no Hulk Hogan inducting the Macho Man.
No, none of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. I don't think it's ever gonna be that bad ever again. That's just a fuck you.
You know it's not, cause like
no. If China goes in, it's gonna be Triple H inducting her, and that's gonna be a fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how does someone become a full-time defeated?
If you have a really cool faction.
Really cool what?
Faction.
Oh.
What you think I said? Fraction?
No, you cut out, so I got a really cool blank.
What did you say, dick?
I was gonna go something a little bit more censored, like did he have a cool hat at one point? I don't know.
And 1 year after that tragic game, Eric led the Scarlet Knights onto the field. A truly inspiring event that was chosen by
who else do you think
still on, or is that a commercial that's going on?
No, it's like they're inducting the Ultimate Warrior Award.
Inducting who now?
Who's your favorite superstar?
Give me a sec. It's Eric LeGrand. He got paralyzed in like a football game thing, and he's still doing things.
A lifelong WWE fan, it is Eric's courage and determination that has shown thousands across the country to never stop believing.
He's an inspiration. God bless him. I don't know what else to say.
Oh yeah, fucking did I tell you? I bought some beer that I'm gonna bring for WrestleMania. I literally found a beer named Triple H.
Ooh! How much?
No, you didn't really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
And it comes in a triple pack.
Wait, you're going to WrestleMania?
Oh, thank you.
No.
God. No, we're just gonna dick around on live stream and drink Triple H beer. That's amazing.
It's not actually Triple H. It's just named it. Like I'm pretty sure it's like completely like keenly disassociated from wrestling.
No, I know, but still, that's great.
How much?
Very clever name, sir.
Triple H, that's great.
$10 for 3, but it's 10%. So
Can I reimburse you on the night of WrestleMania for more? Can I reimburse you on the night of WrestleMania for more?
Sure.
Yes.
So why does everyone hate Roman Reigns?
No one really hates Roman Reigns. They're just upset that he was pushed so fast.
They hate the idea of Roman Reigns.
If they would have took that, he's a talented dude. He has the looks. He could have the charisma if somebody else wrote for him, except for the person who writes for fucking John Cena.
Or Looney Tunes.
Suck a Taz, son.
Since WrestleMania 33 is.
But yeah, they was like, he's the most handsomest guy, the most handsomest muscle guy we got. Push him as fast as hard as we can.
He's Samoan. He's got that blood in him.
And he's related to the Rock. People will love him. Push him as hard, fast, now.
I love his dick. Harder.
It foreshadows a story.
Do you think Dana? You think Ultimate Warrior's wife's getting like a payday?
Just the word believe breathes magic.
I want more.
into a room such as
I want more
this.
Southpaw regional
We are
wrestling.
here tonight
I do
because
too.
of characters.
So you guys
WWE superstars.
You said Greg the Hammer Valentine to put me in an armbar for 2.5 hours.
To break into my trailer and put me in an armbar for 2.5 hours.
What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Yes, the farm is for sale.
Me, thank goodness Chevy Engineering and a Hammer brought me back to Southpaw Regional Wrestling, and I'm gonna come down to the ring. It's gonna need some help finding it.
Oh, that's amazing.
My favorite part, like, is still like the KFC commercials with not Ric Flair, but actually Ric Flair though.
Get your spicy, woo, tangy,
Tangy.
woo.
Honey mustard.
It's finger licking.
I ask, have you checked the
I can't stress this enough. I'm not Ric Flair.
We have giants and warriors and monsters and.
But yeah, do you think that Ultimate Warrior's wife is getting like a payday just to ignore what her actual husband said?
So did you guys go through all those Super Bowl commercials?
I haven't watched Super Bowl commercials in forever.
I did not. I saw some of them, but I did not watch all of them. And the ones that I did watch, I kind of forgot about.
Yeah, I didn't like hear anything amazing from Super Bowl commercials, so I didn't think.
Except for the one that got controversy for no reason.
Yo, Sheamus got fucked. Holy shit.
Oh, I got.
He's got like a fucking cut on the top of his head. He's got stitches.
Who mostly trash talk. But every story needs.
What was that?
I'm so happy when KFC released chicken named after my state. I mean, not state, but city. The Nashville chicken thingy, spicy chicken.
I had the meat mountain today from Arby's.
DJ,
and that was awful. Yes.
Dirk in the chat is interested in your shirt.
Oh yeah, someone else is marking out about it. It's I'll try to find a link right now. I got it from the official Capcom site. I got it because it was on sale.
On sale, I think he just said.
Sale. Yes, I did say sale. Is it really that bad? Fuck. Hold on, let me try to bring the mic. But then it's like a win-lose situation. Wait, maybe I could change something in the settings that makes it better on Discord?
I think there's a two-way mode on it where you can have it like facing towards the TV and facing towards yourself, and it'll just
but
hit
that's
those
still
2 spots.
Yeah, but that's still gonna affect like you hear me on Discord because it's gonna try to battle between the two, isn't it?
Well, it'll probably be better because it'll close off the sides.
Let me try it out. Let me bring it to the side over here.
Well, now you gotta find out fucking setting.
No, I have it. That one's obvious because it's just like the 2 circles combining together. Let me know. Let me know if that sounds better.
They would not be quieted until 3 years ago he stood on a stage like this and accepted his place in the hallowed halls of the Hall of Fame.
I don't care. Ishmael, we can hear everything.
This ultimate delivers a message that reverberates still through the WWE universe. Even after he drew his last breath and passed into parts unknown.
I'm very sorry about that, guys.
I don't know.
You guys are here?
Yeah. There we go. You're back up.
Yeah, alright. Sorry about that, guys. My internet's fucking around with me today. I'm gonna quick check to see if my brother's fucking resetting it because of fucking Gears of War.
I need to get back on your stream.
Shit. Alright, hold on. I'm trying. I gotta restart the wrestling thing. It's an Ultimate Warrior Award, so thank God it didn't happen with Kurt Angle. Not to sound like an asshole. But it's basically Ultimate Warrior's wife lying to herself for money. Because you know that's what it is. Like she clearly heard her husband say what it's supposed to be, and just does not care. But it's for a good cause.
You just put a picture of Maven. Oh no! Wait.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. That's our sad. That's our new sad thing. Give me a second. I gotta restart the connection here, guys. I'm sorry.
Maven and who is that now up?
That is the induction that you're not hearing because I have to reconnect to the internet.
No, the picture. Wait, huh?
Yeah, that's the Ultimate Warrior induction.
Oh. Oh yeah. I recognize the face now.
Fuck. Cannot connect to Wi-Fi. I'm sorry about this, guys. I don't know what's going on. It's probably this fucking room.
We should like do some shorthand text support next time I go over there.
No, you know what it is? It's this room, because I do know that the connection is a little bit worse in here.
Do you have like a cable box, or at least a way to like? Because
I don't want to run a cable up here.
no, you don't have to run a cable. You could just fucking take the entire modem if you had the cords that run up there.
It's a whole... if you can figure it out and do it without fucking up everything, because it also still has to be connected to that phone downstairs, it's a mess. Because I've thought about it, but it's a mess.
There's nothing really to figure out if you got the auxiliary cables.
No, but you also have to get a cable cord up here, and I don't think I have a cable cord going. You know what I mean?
Are we talking about the same cord? Because I think we are.
Probably, yeah.
The cord that goes into the back of a cable box to make it work.
Power cord?
No.
So how does someone break the wellness policy with
Being
Smoke
Randy,
weed,
being Randy
just
Orton.
do drugs, or either do drugs or do steroids.
Oh, dang, so you're saying Roman Reigns is doing steroids?
I probably fucking smoke some.
I think it was painkillers, wasn't it? No, it was definitely something with pills. He was caught doing something. I think it was some type of painkiller.
If you OD on,
Talking about when he got suspended?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that was from amphetamines. Probably got.
Okay, I think I got it back up. I think it's coming back up now.
If you abuse drugs or use anything that's illegal in most states, or if you do steroids, then that's...
Even Adderall is prescription medication for no as well.
Yeah, but if you don't have a prescription for it, then it's not exactly a prescription.
Yeah. Well, that stuff happened with people even having a prescription, like Adam Rose, and they still shit happens with it.
Are you guys?
Oh yeah, because it's
really happened from C.
What culture and wrestling talk and all that?
Yes.
I know me and Leon watch What Culture.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are great. I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to figure it out.
Shout outs to OSW.
OSW. OSW. That's how Vince Russo says it, that fuck. Do we have internet back? Come on.
Or should I say, shout out Noggers.
Who are you? I think Joe told me there's like a router that can better go through my walls. There's another router that can easily go through my walls. Cause it's just this room. This room has kind of a dead spot. All right, we're back.
Well, it's been up it's been up the whole time. So
No, I mean we're back with the network. Yeah, that's why I've been battling. That's why you haven't heard anything because I've been battling.
I think it was a mix of your internet and the fucking.
No, it just literally like got disconnected.
I think it's a mixture of your internet and the network, because the network also kind of sucks.
No, but my sister, yeah, it was a mixture of both, probably. All right, I'm gonna
Because the
leave
stream
this.
was up the entire time.
I'm gonna leave this going. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, but you'll hear Leon and all of them in the stream. Because I'm gonna check to make sure that doesn't happen again.
You always know you gotta keep your head up if you're gonna make a tackle. And I remember.
You want to put up a picture or something instead of just seeing your empty room?
My shoulder on this play. And I remember my teammate actually got down there about a half a second before I did, and he tripped the guy up. As I put my head down and make this tackle, thinking I was going to use my shoulder.
It's a consummate professional.
The crown of my head goes to the back of this guy's shoulder blade, and I laid down that ground motionless, not knowing where my life was going to take me. Couldn't move, couldn't breathe, couldn't do anything at the time. But I remember praying to God, just please.
I'm gonna mute it so I can listen to the chat. Listen to the stream and see how the fucking sound is.
As that time went on, I always said the people that were around me, I gave them so much credit because they had to face the toughest news that night and those few days after. And it was the doctors coming into a room and being very blunt with my mom and a few of my teammates at the time and saying, your son is fractured his C3, C4 vertebrae. He'll be paralyzed from the neck down for the rest of his life. He'll be on a feeding tube for the rest of his life. He won't be able to ever breathe on his own, and he'll never walk again. And we're hoping that he'll be able to survive through this surgery. I remember, as my mom said in that video, it was probably before surgery, but somehow, I kind of don't remember this, but the first words I said to her was, I'll be back. And when she heard that, she said, no matter what, whoever sees him, they have to have a positive attitude in them. And that's when I knew I found a warrior inside of me, because I knew everyone who came into my room that was uplifting and motivating me, inspiring me to get better. And I took it on as a responsibility right away to never let anything hold me back. And that word believe, as Dana Warrior said, was wrapped around my room and wrapped around my family and wrapped just inside of me. And I never said I'll never give up on this. I'm always going to keep on fighting, keep on believing. 5 weeks later, 5 weeks later, after they told me I would never be able to breathe on my own, I was sitting in my room, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, my respiratory therapist comes in the room, and I remember telling her, I'm like, please, can you just take this ventilator out of my throat? I can't, it's making these noises, I can't sleep, can't do anything. She goes, if I take you off, you only last about a minute or so. I said, perfect, I'll probably be able to fall asleep within that minute, I'm exhausted. Hour and a half later, I was still breathing on my own, and she goes, oh, maybe you are ready to come off this ventilator.
I'm back. Hold on. I'm gonna put the headset back on. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Probably not.
We could have goes by now.
All right, shout out to everybody. Fucking announcement to everybody on the stream. If you want to watch with us, there is a whole host of
That Thanksgiving,
oh shit! I gotta shut the goddamn sound off on the stream. I'm hearing myself and it's fucking me up. All right, boom. So go to allwrestling.org. There is a whole list of places you can watch the Hall of Fame stream.
Oh, you find another link? Here, send it to me. I'll put it in the description.
My head to the right or left like this, and that February 2011, I remember I was able to move my shoulder up a little bit just at the time. So now, I'm 6 years into this. I've been grinding day by day to start getting better now, shaking hands and moving all around.
I'll put it as my top result.
I came back for me. I still, like I said, 6 years into this, a lot of people could have given up, not moved forward, going on with their life, and I've seen that happen before, and unfortunately, I've had friends that have passed away from this injury. I have friends that are in unfortunate situations that are deteriorating their body each and every day. And I take this on kind of as a responsibility for all the support that has been given to me over the years.
Alright, there's a new link in the description that might help people that don't want to watch it live. So, shout out to Leon for finding that. Shout outs to Coke for not promoting us, but shout outs to Coke for giving me a beverage to buy, to drink.
Hopefully one day we can look at spinal cord injuries.
That's how an economy works.
You're going to get surgery done and you're going to walk again. And that's my dream and my inspirations. And Christopher Reeve, he lived an amazing life. You want to talk about an ultimate warrior, Christopher Reeve. He gave, when there was no research being done for anything with spinal cord injuries.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be fake. I'm gonna say, hey, it's a live stream, it's reactions. I'm gonna try to cater to everyone I possibly can. But it's like, if you really want to watch it, oh, I mean, for fuck's sake, you can get WrestleMania for $10. No, you know what? Here's something that people forget too. Just make a fake email.
Take over and finish his goal.
Have a debit card, make a fake email, do the free trial, and then cancel it. There you go. You there's your hot tip for the day.
Biggie is just fucking squeezed in there, fucking in that suit.
He's a big Lord fan.
He could flex his way out of that suit at any time.
My son was born in 1990. I remember I was 1995, 1996. I was 5 years old. I grew up on a block with my friend named Doug and Joey.
But at least for this one, it's like,
there was this one kid, Charlie, who was about 5 years older than us.
if you could listen to it and still be entertained, it's not going to happen for tomorrow and Sunday's show. But for this one, this actually fits. This format actually fits.
Well, we'll have the line of fucking links on the screen, so.
Yeah, well, dude, we have those, and you still know that people ask.
I'd love to jump on my bed to do one of my flying elbows.
Oh, thanks, man. We always have fun, especially when it's all of us taking the piss out of each other. We always have fun. And plus, everyone's more well-informed than I am.
She wasn't buying me a new bed. Things like that. Stories that last me, for a lifetime.
No, Jake's is better at a wrestling play-by-play.
When I was watching as a kid, I grew up. I said always in the attitude.
He's a good color
One of the
commentator.
guys was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Sexy star.
He never misses a beat to fucking commentate on the kick in the back.
No, not at all.
He's like, you know what that move is called? It's fucking necessary.
Watching at home as a kid, getting all
He has till 5, ref.
Yep.
Come out the ring and come running down the ring, curse whatever he was doing at the time, getting ready to fire.
Someone gave me a very nice compliment today, Leon. I was called a Stephen Hawking Jr. So I'm one of the smartest men in the world and the best commentator in wrestling.
I don't know if that's a fucking compliment.
I'm pretty sure that's a compliment. I mean, I'm the smartest person in the world and the best color commentator. Why else would they say Stephen Hawking and JR? I can't think of any.
But on another note, somebody was asking where you got your glasses from. Apparently those are looking clean.
Oh, these are new. Have you not noticed that? Oh, you haven't been around for a while. No, these are new. These are prescription. I'll pay for my own glasses. No, they're way better though. I like them.
But that doesn't mean that you don't get them from a place.
With Kane, watching Kane as a kid.
I guess my eye doctor.
Incredible.
Shout outs to eye doctor.
The orchestras of the piano going on, and then that fire bang when he came into the ring, and then
Oh, I just realized he's wearing warrior kicks, ain't he?
Well, and putting your arms up in the air as soon as he went down, bang. That was just that impact that he made on my life. And I always thought it was always cool if you could.
Am I an awful person
as a kid,
thinking Torian?
Like a badass.
He does look like.
It was amazing to see that stuff. I'll tell you what, I gotta give a lot of credit.
I feel like you're stopping yourself because you know you're gonna sound awful.
SmackDown versus Raw back in 2009, and Kane, I'll tell you, you
So, hey, Tori, you better start fucking doing some push-ups.
The last guy I gotta say that was one of my biggest inspirations, and still to this day, for his grind and his hustle. Never
I don't think you have the willpower to strength to fight back from to get up from this one.
Get up from this one. Oh, you can.
If you can't tell, I'm all about the people and moving the people. The way that the People's Champ was able to move the crowd The most electronic move in sports.
The most electronic man.
Bottom, the way that guy can control the
The
crowd
most
coming into an
electronic
arena, everyone
sports
cheering for him. And
entertainment.
if he wanted to cut on you that day, make fun
That
of
man
that town,
was
whatever
Stephen
it was,
Hawking.
he still found a way to love The Rock. And there was just one promo that still
You
sticks
look
into
like
my
a
head.
poor
I believe
man,
it was
Seth
King of the
Rogen.
Ring back in 2002.
Thanks, I make a lot of money
It was
making
when,
dick
with
jokes.
Goldust and Booker T backstage, and Goldust wanted to be just like The Rock, act like The Rock, be like The Rock. And
Onyx, it usually always goes over if it needs to, because it did the same thing for Ultimate Warrior when he banged on.
But then he hit the Goldust.
Do you does the network not work on your computer?
It does, but I don't want to overcomplicate it. And I want to, like, keep on looking at... You know what I mean? Because I'm going to have to go back and forth, back and forth.
You have 2 monitors.
Oh, that's the thing I wanted to ask you. How do you do 2 monitors with an HDMI? Can you?
2 monitors, what now, who?
How can I do, like, 2 screen looks with an HDMI cable? You can't,
2
right?
separate monitors, you said?
Yeah.
Just plug this another HDMI cable into the other monitor.
See, you have to look at my computer, because there's an HDMI slot that does not work.
Wait, oh yeah, you don't have a video card.
Wait, I thought you gave me a video card.
Are you using a video card? Wait.
It has to deal with the insurances, deal with the medical stuff. You know,
Is that what you're... Didn't you take it out? Oh, no. You're using it currently. So there should be the HDMI cord, the HDMI plug in your computer, and the HDMI plug in your video card.
Then the video card one I don't think works. Or I'm doing something wrong with it. You're gonna have to look at it. Because I tried to use it and it just never connects.
I'll get a good look at my setup and see what's going on. Well, no, wait. I think my video card has more than one, which means I think you have the same video card that I do. So
We got it from Joe's.
Yeah, you have the same video card I do. So you should have the same setup. So you should be able to just plug another HDMI. Cool.
Shout out to the 2 subs.
Just fucking plug another HDMI into the video card and then put it in your monitor.
Alright, that makes sense. I guess you gotta look, because I know what area you mean. I've tried it, it just doesn't work. Alright, so next is gonna be Teddy Long, we all know this. We're gonna have ourselves another induction!
If it doesn't have another HDMI port, then it should have you probably have to get a fucking, what is it called, display port to HDMI, and then do that.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Just tell me where to buy it and put it in. You know I'm stupid when it comes to that stuff.
Amazon, so I got mine.
Yeah, but like, link me the device.
It's not a device, it's just a cord.
Or the cord.
Yeah.
Or the things to make things better.
It's a DisplayPort HDMI. Like, one side is HDMI, one side is DisplayPort. The DisplayPort goes into your video card, the HDMI goes into your monitor.
Yeah. We'll take a look at it first, maybe see if we can fix it. If not, I'll do that.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll have like 1100 by next week, I believe, so.
Teddy started putting up the ring. He morphed into being a referee. He goes from being a referee to a manager.
Yeah.
Who bumping?
Teddy Long managed some of the
Oh no, that's coming from the stream.
He achieved his greatest success with the tag team Doom, Ron Simmons, and
What happened?
Rich Reed, whom he helped guide to the NWA Tag Team Championship.
Yeah. And it has multiple streams that you can try if one's down. They have like, yeah, they have 5 streams up. So
5 streams! 5 streams! I'm sorry, that was awful.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! They got 5 streams.
Cockweed Shaw, man!
Will you guys be streaming Saturday and Sunday?
Yep.
I don't know about Saturday, but
No,
Sunday.
we will. I will. If you want to come in, I'm streaming Saturday.
I'm most likely gonna be in the city on Saturday. What's happening on Saturday?
NXT Takeover Orlando.
Oh, you're gonna be watching the good event.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna most likely be in the city. Training with the camera some more.
He stepped foot in front of that camera. The SmackDown audience loved him.
Oh geez, the stream is way loud on the Discord.
Hold on a minute, Blair. We're having a tag team match.
Listen, Broski, I make the matches around here, all right? It's like
Yes.
I don't know what I should do here.
There will be a 6-man.
Should I lower the output volume?
I think what you just did is good enough.
Do anything?
How close is your mic?
Yeah, maybe because I moved it forward a little bit. I'll move it back a little bit.
Anything can fly out of his mouth. Shake, shake the room.
I don't know why I can't put a name to the face, D'Angelo. What's up, man?
What?
No, someone from my job apparently saying what's up.
Sometimes his tongue will get tied and twisted.
allwrestling.org. Well, it should have a. Just scroll down. You should see Hall of Fame. Just click it. Click one of the streams. One of them should work. The first one, I'm watching the first one right now. The first one works.
He taught me so many things about being general manager. He showed me how to walk into the ring. He showed me how to hold the mic, and I have all the admiration for him.
Teddy really was a groundbreaker. He had a great career because of his attitude, his positivity. Teddy's amazing.
Shout outs to Belcoon, who has a lot of subscribers and is coming here to get more subscribers. Shout out to that man who is using another person's means to get ahead in life.
You watching it on a console, or you watching it on a
I'm watching it on a PS4, Lee.
Not you.
Unfortunately, Teddy Long's inductors got kicked out of the bar up
That's
the road
weird.
just in time to be here.
You should definitely be able to click the live stream 1, live stream 2, blah 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 blah. Yeah, man.
The best theme.
Hey, so this is just this. Do they stream Raw and SmackDown?
Yeah, they stream a whole bunch of wrestling stuff. Not just WWE.
The main thing we have learned
Man,
tonight
don't you just like when
is
those
WWE.
commentators are like, so here's the question. If you haven't subscribed, what are you doing?
What are you doing with your life?
And really, if you haven't gotten a Nintendo to Wii U, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Are you stupid? Are you some sort of invalid? How come you haven't subscribed yet? Are you living on the street? Even if you're living on the street, I know you could at least round up $10 a month to pay for it.
Buy the shirt!
All joking aside, to be serious for just a minute, Teddy Long.
Even a deaf, blind,
right,
stupid
D'Angelo.
dog can pay for WWE.
When a computer take your money and give it to a bot, that's WrestleMania Sunday.
Why would you pay $60? Why would you pay $200,000 to pay it for pay-per-view? That's just stupid. Why would you do that? Just buy the network or make 1,000 fake emails.
Yeah, really, like, just, like, I keep on forgetting that that's just an option people can do. Just make a fake email.
And people keep forgetting that they don't fucking track your IPS.
Yeah, really. I mean, that's how I get Amazon Prime for free. Oh, Amazon, don't kill me. I guess Audible's never gonna sponsor us.
Well, I actually pay for my Amazon Prime, so.
So they'll sponsor you. I won't be allowed to edit it. Yeah, I think Teddy Long is gonna come and book a tag team match.
Hey, you don't have to do it. If you just give me the money, I'll just throw it in my bank account and be like, all right.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay for it because, like, it's like I only use for like the free shipping shipping stuff, and it's like,
Yeah, but I could just have it shipped to your address.
Well, here's the thing.
I could see.
Okay? I think he made the tragic mistake then, you know.
Instead of you having to think of new silly email addresses that you can be using for other things.
yeah, but that means that I can be creative. I can get the juices flowing. Oh, hey, what's up, Cody?
And had nothing to drink
You're
the
saying?
entire week. Yeah. And he'll come out
Using
here,
up a wealth of email addresses that anyone else could be using, unless it's like email addresses that don't exist, like fucking douchebag at clownfart.douche or something.
That's a strong one. I think that's my next one. That's a really strong one. No one take that.
Godfather and Teddy Long and I, you couldn't hear it anywhere. Trust me. Teddy Long, people don't realize, has been around quite a long time. He wasn't just around for the civil rights movement. Teddy Long was actually around.
I wish they would have made them do this entire part of the ceremony behind the door, sitting in a chair drinking beers.
I know.
I caught him in the airport, man.
And then somebody would come bring them the envelope of who's the winner, and they'd be like, no, you got to use the door.
But you know what?
No, but JBL needs to take the piss out of Mauro Ranallo.
But
live.
Honestly, I think Teddy
JBL and his only black friend.
Guys in this business that has held just about every job there is.
Right.
Okay, from driving the ring truck, from setting the ring up, to going on to become a manager of myself and Butch, you know, and Doom, and then
You like Fred Sanford now.
to be the longest reigning manager of SmackDown.
Well, he always bangs on about I go to blah 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 to help
Those accomplishments
kids.
by themselves should put Teddy in the Hall of Fame. But I think Teddy's
He always
personal
bangs
journey
on
is
about
much more
that.
important, both to our country and to our
I mean,
business.
good for him.
And to society. Because
Hey
Teddy
man,
was
you want
born
some
in
dick hit to my
Birmingham,
daycare? I help the kids.
It's not a daycare. He goes like to like.
Seeing his
It's like one of those places. It's like I go to Ethiopia to help orphans or something like that.
because of the color of their skin.
Hey, nobody else is doing that,
Told me
so
backstage he
whatever.
still remembers
Why not a
the QR
Texas that
code
punches
walkout
fat men in the
with a sign
face?
hanging above it that said colors only.
He does this
Teddy
to
was a
rinse his
block away
conscience off,
from the 16th Street Baptist Church
so
in
that he can be an
1963,
asshole in America.
when he felt a bomb go off, and he later found out that
It's
four
probably
beautiful young
exactly why he
girls
does it.
were murdered.
Like
by
we're
racially
joking, but
motivated
that's probably
terrorists.
exactly why.
Teddy Long was once
Because he
arrested.
could turn. Because he could turn and just say, "Yeah, I punched that fat fuck, but I helped kids."
At his own
I
place
punched
of
that fat
employment.
fuck, but he can help himself. He got money. He can
Michael.
go to the gym. He's not from Ethiopia where they have nothing. Michael.
Teddy was starting to realize the dream of the great Dr. King that one day people will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
And the flabs of her ass.
Because when you see diversity today,
Have you seen?
I love how.
you see people that
I don't think he was. I love how they cut to a shot of, like diversity. It's all white guys.
they move ahead because of their own merit. They move ahead because of their own
Did
merit.
you
because
ever
they're still
see
on the shoulders
Dr.
of
Martin Luther
giants.
King's traps?
Guys like
That
Good
man
Kid,
was
Ernie
shredded.
Ladd, Junkyard
No, we
Dog,
don't make 2K15 videos. We actually do want to play a
and Teddy
2K.
Long. When Teddy
Like
Long
we want to do at least crash and bashes of the 2K games, but we want to play all the shitty no one remembers wrestling games. Like apparently no one remembers WrestleMania 21. I think it should have been kept that way. But I'm sorry.
History. Because he
We should probably do the shitty SmackDown ones for PlayStation.
A ceiling
Those are actually pretty good.
An opportunity.
Those aren't that bad.
For generations.
No, the PlayStation 1 ones.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
If there's
Are they not?
Yeah, they're actually pretty solid.
Teddy, and I think
The ones for PlayStation 1.
Yeah, the ones that go supersonic speed. Yeah.
what the race
No, not like the first ones.
Yes, they're
anyone in this
pretty
country,
decent.
if you're willing to be patient and put in the hard work,
They're not like
nothing
Aki
can-
level, but they're good.
Where they stand around with their hands open.
Oh no, it looks stupid, but it plays okay.
And the cheapest
Okay.
human being to ever walk
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, I haven't played it forever, but like,
Okay, so what are we even talking about?
no, because like I know like the two best friends are playing it, and Pat, who hates that shit, was like, this actually feels pretty good. What the hell is he wearing? That is a very bright red suit.
Yeah, to wait until, you know.
He looks like a
Catch
candy.
up.
He looks like a candy cane.
Who?
Teddy Long.
Yeah, Teddy. Only Teddy Long would do that.
Of course, Teddy Long will wear a fucking loud suit. That's not the loudest suit I've ever seen. It's just a red top. That's all right. You have not seen an ugly suit yet.
This was Mark Henry's theme, and then I took it, then it was mine, and they come.
He looks all right. Gotcha. Haha, you thought I thought my back.
I'm not actually very injured, but thank you for your concern.
I'm not that old. Haha.
That old. Doesn't look like he aged. A bad thing.
He looks like your dad.
Yeah.
Broku's. And I don't even know what his dad looks like, but I just would like to imagine Teddy Long. I'm surprised you haven't commented on the picture that I have on the stream, Leon.
Thank you.
Of sad Teddy Long.
All right, what was your question?
I'd like to correct some stuff out here that Bradshaw and Ron Simmons were saying I'm cheap.
I am not signed up to it at all.
But the other thing that they said about me getting arrested...
Are you sure you went to the right website?
It's the first one in the description.
Well,
allwrestling.org?
about that, they didn't tell you right. We're driving along in the car.
The one I put is also in the Discord, so.
Exit, went off the wrong exit, got pulled over. Got pulled over, police come to the car, he talks to me, and he says, I smell alcohol.
Well, like I said, the one I put up is also in the Discord.
The next thing I hear is Ron Simmons in the back seat. Oh,
And that's
a bloodhound now, right?
And that's the last thing that was posted in the general chat.
Because I don't want the police to know that I even heard what he just said, all right?
Yeah, I went to the Hall of Fame. I went to the first stream, and I pressed watch first stream.
It's about 82 beer cans that are laying
And I pressed play.
So the police asked me to step out. I stepped out. He asked me to take the sobriety test. I'm like, sir, I haven't been drinking. Take the sobriety test. I took that. I passed the sobriety test. After that, he still gave me a ticket. $200. And I found a way to get Bradshaw and Ron to pay for that ticket.
Hey, it's Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray, he was a good friend of mine.
And I want y'all to know I'm not one of these long-winded guys.
He was always standing around,
doing nothing.
Generally just being black.
So let's talk about my career a little bit. 1983-84, I started in sports entertainment, professional wrestling.
Like I said, like the website that I'm on, I didn't have to do any of that. I just went, clicked some stuff. I didn't have to register or nothing.
I came down and I met.
I wish I could see what you're seeing right now.
His way around town, so I happened to be the guy to show him around, and then that way he would take me.
2K15 was good. 2K17 has its problems. I wish they had they at least put a showcase on. I think they should bring the showcases back, give it a little bit more content. I know they did a Hall of Fame showcase, but like just revolve it around a wrestler. Just do that. It's fine.
I start sweeping floors.
But then again, I think that the career mode gets a little boring, and I'd rather just have like here's silly storylines that you'll never see ever, like Eddie Guerrero stealing Undertaker's urn.
The first job that
Get it? Because he's Latino.
Putting up the ring, taking the ring down. They gave
because that gives some power sometimes when the storyline says it's convenient.
Me and Jiggy definitely gonna play SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. Like those storylines are gold. That's such a fun game.
Georgia one night to the Cobb Civic Center, and about 30 minutes before showtime, we found out that we were not going to have a referee. The promoter came to me. She says, "Teddy Long, you're going to have to referee tonight."
Yeah.
Never refereed a day in my
Also GM mode now that there's GMs.
So I said,
not that
okay,
stupid
no problem.
fucking
She said, don't worry about
my
it. The guys
universe.
will take care of you.
Well, the first match I had was Black Bart, Ron Bass, God rest his soul. They had a Texas death match. Now, they are beating the hell out of each other. They are bleeding all over the place. I am scared out of my mind.
My suit was made out of their blood.
I jump out of the ring. Because I thought they was going to beat me up. So I jumped out, and then I finally ended up getting
Oh,
back in
create
the
your
ring.
own storyline was fun. I think I remember I found one with Mark Henry, and it was stupid.
Now I'll move on to how I became a manager. As I was refereeing, I started riding with Kevin Sullivan and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, God rest his soul. I learned quite a bit from those two gentlemen because if anybody knows them, you know that those two guys had a great mind.
I'm glad you're not cutting out on stream like you're cutting out on Discord.
And I was lucky enough to be the guy in the
Well, yeah, because that's live. That's the live mic. Like I said, it's the Discord going back and forth between things. It's basically it trying to be like, oh, there's the audio from that. Oh, there's the audio from there. And it's probably just fucking it up, you know?
No, if it caught anything on your side, then it would just pick up the entire time.
So the next thing that they did,
Then maybe it just needs to be closer.
Or you could just turn up the threshold, the sound threshold on your Discord.
And so Jim Ross campaigned for me and got me in.
That's what I was asking you. Like, there's a setting. Isn't there something I could do? So what would it be? Input or output value?
And hold on, now let me check on mine just to fucking make sure.
And then we took the mask off of them, and then they became Doom. So I had the opportunity to manage them. Johnny B. Bad, which is Mark Merrow, had the chance to manage him.
They call me Johnny B. Bad.
Also, I had Ice Train, Scott Norton. Those were guys that I had the opportunity to manage, and there were a lot of guys in WCW and NWA that I had a great career with. And then
there was no WrestleMania moment with Jimmy Wang Yang, so I didn't have any good WrestleMania moment.
So I came in Jim
Go to the cog, little cog setting,
and as I came into work for businessman, I started
like next to your face at the bottom of the.
I see it. I got it. So where do I go from there?
Go to voice, and you see a bar that's fluctuating at the bottom of the voice settings.
Yes.
And I got a phone call.
And that the circle represents where your voice will pick up.
I don't see a circle. I see like it going green, then transparent, then green.
What? There's a bar. On one side it's like yellow, and when the bar goes over it's orange.
I don't see that at all.
Did you go to voice?
Yeah, I'm on voice. I'm on basic. There's nothing like that going on. There's input sensitivity, and there's like just a green bar going on and off.
He was one of the guys.
Well, then it's probably slide all the way to the left then.
There's no slider.
There isn't?
No.
You don't have it on push to talk, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, because I had it on automatically determined sensitivity. Go all the way down?
Yeah, take off automatic.
Okay, I did. Now where do I bring it? Do I bring it?
And they didn't tell me anything.
Don't go all the way down.
So go all the way up.
Well, we wasn't live then. Before SmackDown came on.
How is this?
On the right side is where it. Alright, on the left is well, you should just
nervous again.
Okay.
You know, I'm in a position now that I've never held before, and I knew
on the left side is low to high. It's low to high, left to right.
WWE down. I couldn't let them
and you can see the sound bouncing, right?
Yeah, I see it bouncing.
Where the circle is where you will hear, and where the mic will pick up.
But I made it work.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
And so we went on
does this sound good?
Where did you put it?
Around the middle?
In the history of professional wrestling. Thank you very much.
All right, it hasn't cut out yet. Wait, oh no, there it is.
Right. How about here?
So what I want to do now, I want to move on, and I want to thank a lot of people.
How about here?
Were responsible for me being
it should be good.
that I am in today. First of all, let me thank God.
I'll leave it there.
All right. You never put it on automatic.
I want to thank God.
Next, I want to thank the WWE, the WWE Universe.
No machine knows anything about sound, and it's always terrible.
Thank you very
Yeah, but
much.
they have those commercials. It's like we have a robot machine that can determine if your music's good.
Opportunity of a lifetime, and I really appreciate it.
Well, those machines are probably made specifically for music and not for voice and everything.
Who keeps on breaking glass?
No talent.
No, like, am I crazy? Like, I hear glass breaking.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm crazy, thanks. I did talk to myself on stream,
Who's fucking stone colding over there all the time?
See, like, I don't want it to be that Stone Cold theme, though, because I want it to be the drowning pool one.
Don't they all start with shattering glass?
I don't think that one does. I think that one goes like
Yeah, that starts with the breaking glass. Stop popping and
Stop popping, living inside you.
Oh, that's when he was in the two-man power trip?
Yeah. It was a little before.
We've been married 20 years plus.
And I also, like, my favorite rock theme is the, when he's heel, and it has, like, the...
And you know, they always say that...
Are you sure it was Drowning Pool?
There's a good woman, and that's the truth.
You wouldn't
My
know.
wife, Tasha, that's a good woman.
It was Drowning Pool. What's the other one that starts with a D?
Are you sure it's Disturbed?
Disturbed. I think it was Disturbed.
I'm pretty sure it was. Because the voice sound like, whenever I remember the song, it sounds all too familiar to me.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, it was Disturbed. Who also did a really cool Triple H theme that they never used.
And I like freaking Slow Chemical, the Kane theme that they did.
Oh, you're talking about that one that the world's gone.
Yeah.
And the flame returns.
Yeah.
I hated that one. But then again, I liked the Cats and Heat theme.
Well, it was the same thing. They used basically the same instrumentation.
Yeah, but the lyrics like took over and it had to do like a different rhythm. And then I hate Kane's new theme because it doesn't get it right, and there's like Mortal Kombat wailing screams.
So then that leaves Bradshaw. So Bradshaw, if I gotta just take you, then you will go one-on-one with The Undertaker.
Get it? He was OK GM and William Regal's the best.
So ladies and
Don't fucking induct him next year. I'm gonna be pissed.
Stop, DJ.
Stop defending your dad.
Why I'm not proud of him?
Stop defending your dad. I'm sorry, I don't know what all that was. What if Disturbed did a John Cena theme?
Did everybody see the April Fool's fucking
Stop, I don't want to talk about it.
The really, really good looking fucking Street Fighter EX.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm pissed that it's a fool. Like, I got the feeling when I heard that they like when I heard like the audio, and it's like, all right, they're using the old sound bites.
It didn't even sound like the original song.
Well, they're also using like the old sound bites from like EX3.
Why would somebody go out of the way to make something
No, here's
so
the thing.
looking?
I think that like it's something. I think like it was kind of like their way to take the piss out of people, but also be like, how would the reaction to this be? You know what I mean?
Oh, you expect it from Capcom? Haven't they done this before?
It's not Capcom, it's Eureka, those fuckers that own cool people.
They don't own it anymore.
They gave all the drawings away?
They don't own the EX stuff. Capcom owns the EX stuff.
Wait, but those are their characters, though.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
those are their
does,
characters.
Yeah, I think Eureka does own that stuff. Fuck it, I want a new fighting layer.
WWE Legacy Hall of Fame honors some of the most
Fuck EX, give me a new fighting layers.
Yeah, but Doctrine Dark and Volcano Rosa.
Hey, you can throw them in there too. I don't care. Give me another fighting layer. It never came out in consoles anyway, so just fucking. You could just name it. You could just rename it Fighting Layer. You don't have to say Fighting Layer 2.
Legacy Hall of Fame.
Fighting Layer 8.
It won't confuse anyone.
Wait, are they adding people but not giving them a spot?
Was loved the world over. At 600.
What's this shit?
Few could compete with Haystack's size and strength.
They're like, here's like other inductees. What the fuck?
Well, they're probably next year's inductees.
No, they wouldn't do that. They literally said 2017. Haystack's Calhoun, Judy Grabble. I don't know who that is.
Maybe they're just inducted.
If they do this shit to William Regal.
An infectious smile. Grable challenged convention and blazed a trail for women everywhere.
Yeah, maybe they are actually inducted, but they're not doing like an actual.
No, these are new. These are new people.
Presentation for them.
This is Bearcat, right?
Yeah, because I don't think they would do like and here's who didn't make it. Like,
No, I mean like, no, I'm not saying here's who didn't make it. I think here's who, like, other inductees that we're not going to give time to.
Yeah.
Farmer Burns.
Martin Farmer Burns began his career at the early age of 19 and never looked back.
Not that farmer.
A supremely conditioned athlete with strong personal values, Burns lived by the credo, a sound mind in a sound body, and would go on to capture the American Heavyweight Championship in 1893.
Okay.
In Japan, no one quite captured the imagination like former sumo champion Ricky Dozen. Armed with his infamous karate chops, the father of puroresu took sports entertainment to new
I don't think they would do something like that to somebody who's still fucking alive.
Yeah, I think these are just like old timers that have nothing to do with the company, but it's like, hey, they're here.
Speed,
yeah.
Painful submission maneuvers.
Alright, that's a cool way to add more people. I like that.
To attain national attention.
Because they usually have like here's our WWE guy that's dead, but here's their family. Here's a tag team. Here's a women's wrestler. No celebrity though.
June Byers captured
no celebrity though.
Including the Women's World Championship in 1953, as well as
I want to say that's a good thing.
A walking bundle of grace, charm.
But then there's like actual celebrities that you can put in that actually deserve it.
I'm still behind, so.
As a member of the Gold Dust Trio and co-founding father of the Capital Wrestling Corporation with Vincent J. McMahon, Joseph Tootsmont sculpted the foundation of what would become WWE. A true pioneer and visionary, Mont introduced Bruno Sammartino to a global audience, helped to make Madison Square Garden the mecca of the wrestling world, and forever changed the landscape of sports entertainment.
It's going pretty good, Swartz.
Possibly the most hypnotic superstar in history, Graham combined the power of a gladiator with the mind of a genius. Alongside his Swami sidekick, the blonde Adonis outwit many opponents with his superior intellect. 1 ounce of brain power can conquer tons of muscle, Graham would say, as his successful philosophy led him to multiple championships around the world.
Dr. Jerry Graham.
Congratulations to the 2017 WWE Legacy Hall of Fame inductees.
Oh, so I guess that's their new way of doing it, like the Hall of Fame Legacy. You got a leg up on them.
Into the 2017
Bob Barker was fine, I guess. I mean,
Dr. Jerry Graham looks like a proto Nature Boy.
As long as he's not Drew Carey, who literally goes on the pay-per-view and he's like, I don't watch your show. But give me a plug, fuckers. Alright, we're gonna watch the vignette of Kurt Angle.
I just want to give the
We'll see how John Cena's thing goes, and then when Kurt Angle comes out, we'll shut up.
It's all worth it because I'll be able to show these people the kind of passion I have for sports entertainment.
Didn't some band do a exclusive thing for Chris Jericho too? That wasn't his stupid band.
Come on, don't shit on a man's dreams.
Why not? He's a nice person who gives money to like cool guys like Perry Saturn, but Fozzy's not gonna get over a stop.
Yeah,
And you have a stupid tattoo.
I like one of their songs.
Can you name it?
Hold on.
I know, you see? If you have to look it up.
I'm actually thinking about the lyrics. Sandpaper. It's called Sandpaper.
It's an interesting name.
M Shadows is on it.
Who do we think is the best Hall of Fame class? I think the one with Jim Ross is pretty solid.
Kurt's obviously a
Because you fucking love Jim Ross.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why.
That class could have been absolute dog shit. It was like, well, Jim Ross is in it. So.
No, let's see. Actually, let's research this.
I got Olympic gold. Look what I found. I've got these pictures. Check it out. A lot of people don't like to be the butt of jokes, and Kurt Angle didn't mind it at all. It's still funny when he puts on that little cowboy hat. Hey guys, how's this look? I feel like a real cowboy. Yippee-ki-yay!
To see a guy like Stone Cold Steve Austin and Kurt Angle acting like a good
Okay, so it was The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Mr. Perfect, Jerry Lawler, Nick Bockwinkel, Mr. Fuji, The Sheik, and Jim Ross. That's not that bad.
That was solid as fuck.
Yeah. 2008 had Stone Cold, Ricky Steamboat.
The milk
No, 2009 had Stone Cold, Ricky Steamboat, Bill Watts.
The big milk truck in retaliation
Cool
of
Beware.
Steve Austin is just genius.
And he came out and he doused.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the 2007 Hall of Fame. That's really solid.
It's in your hair, it's in your ears, it got everywhere. And it stunk.
See, Leon? Not just because of Jim Ross. Jim Ross made that.
No, I'm not saying that it was bad. I'm just saying even if it was.
But that just goes to show that Jim Ross makes everything better.
Phenomenal athlete.
They wouldn't bother putting Jim Ross in a dog shit roster.
Yeah, they would. They like to take the piss out of Jim Ross all the time. Because they're pieces of shit.
Well, they used to.
No, they still do. They don't like Jim Ross for some odd reason. And I hope they don't take the piss out of him now, because his wife freaking died.
I don't remember them. Well, I haven't really been watching faithfully, but I don't remember them doing it recently. So.
Well, they just don't. Well, Vince, I know, just doesn't like him for some very odd reason. Because he's just been, like...
Because he left?
No, like, he wanted to fucking fire him. He didn't leave. They were looking to fire him. And they fired him because of that whole fucking fiasco because of Ric Flair. You don't remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because like they blamed it all on Jim Ross.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think
They took the piss out of him.
Needs no introduction.
And they did like and when they did like the draft and like they drafted him to the SmackDown commentary and like they didn't tell him and like you could see the look on his face like fuck you guys. Ooh, gonna induct a banana.
It's very nice to see all of you too. What a night it has been, and I think this is the first
Why does
time that we
Luke Gallows' Rebellion theme sound like a bootleg rock theme? Bootleg The Rock.
I didn't get The Rock out of that theme at all. I just got nothing.
I got either The Rock or like some fucking Like some Bad Nation of Domination theme.
Yeah, I would say Bad Nation of Domination more than anything.
And that is great, and thank you for that, but
I got like The Rock if he was
that
white.
we're all about to experience is long overdue.
Wait, what Hall of Fame had Shawn Michaels?
There aren't any words for me to tell you to describe exactly how great this next individual is, simply because he is in a class by himself. Never before, and I believe never again, will we have someone so athletically gifted, physically superhuman, and in the same breath, with a personality larger than life, he could have you belly
Nah, I don't
laughing
think so,
right before
because
he ran
2011 had Shawn Michaels, but it also had Sonny and Hacksaw Jim
His
Duggan.
accomplishments
I wouldn't call
are
that
of
very
mythical
strong.
proportions. As an amateur, yes, he dominated his competition, but that wasn't good enough. He had to make sure his opponents were 60, 70, 80 pounds heavier than he was. He didn't just win an Olympic gold medal, no, he won with an injury that would put all of us in a hospital bed.
With a broken freaking neck.
And you guys are all aware that many times superstars come to the WWE with so much hype behind them that it makes it almost impossible to live up to expectations. Well, he lived up to them. And very quickly, he exceeded them. In less than 2 years, he became the measuring stick for any and all WWE superstars.
Including some shit-ass punk from Tough Enough
As a matter of
who
fact,
tried to kill him.
his legend grew so quickly that almost on a daily basis, superstars would line up to try to test
Not like
to see
with
if he
a
was as
murder
tough
weapon.
and as quick as everybody said he was. A lot of times off camera and many, many times on camera. They all tried. They all failed. It's a guy who could
I don't know what you're talking about, Cody.
throw a human being 4 times his size, and you saw he could fly through the air with the greatest of ease. But damn, he could also entertain with the best of them. He was endearing, he was genuine, he was goofy. He was a superstar. And he didn't just make us laugh. No, he
Fuck
made
you,
us cheer.
Cena.
He made us watch. And he made us believe.
Yeah, I guess superstar is the right word.
He's
But
the
fuck
type
you,
of
he's a
individual
wrestler. You
that fathers
prick.
tell their sons about. And when the story is over, the son looks at the father and goes, "No way that happened, Dad. No way that can be true." I was there. I lived it. And it's true.
His ears are
it's
big.
Damn true.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, a
I
friend,
never noticed
a
that.
mentor, and a deserved member.
He kept it short.
of the
I respect
WWE
John Cena
Hall of
for that.
Fame. Please welcome
Because his
home
head is equally as square and big.
the only
Probably why. The proportions. Ah, damn it! Damn it! I was really hoping they were gonna use the Roadrunner rape theme.
I love how like the joke never died.
Because it's just so awful.
It will forever be the "You Suck" theme.
I thought they were gonna say like "You rock." You,
No, it's basically his theme is like fucking Primus now.
Yeah.
You can't change it. You can never change it.
We used to say "You suck" because we hated you, but now we say "You suck" because we love you.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
You suck for a long ass time. They're not gonna let it slip.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of curiosity, out of like respect for the man Kurt Angle, and because Hall of Fames are a special time, so you can actually listen to it and hear the induction, we now give you your moment of zen. Kurt freaking Angle, uninterrupted.
I want to thank John Cena for the wonderful speech. I have so much. All right, come on, guys. I just got here. Give me a little time, all right? I want to thank John Cena for the wonderful speech. I have so much respect for him. And I want to start off tonight by telling a story of how I came to the WWE. In 1996, when I won an Olympic gold medal with a broken freaking neck, I was approached by the WWE. Vince McMahon invited me up to his office, and I was sitting in his office, and he offered me a contract, a big contract, multi-year, a lot of money, more money than I ever saw in my lifetime. And I knew nothing about the business, so I'm staring at the contract. I'm like, holy smoke, this is a lot of money. I don't want to pass this up, but I have something to tell him. I said, Mr. McMahon, thank you for the contract offer, but if I sign this contract, I can never lose a wrestling match in this company ever. Needless to say, I never heard back from Vince again. 2 years later, I started watching Raw's War, and I fell in love with it. I love the storylines, I love the action, I love the athletes, and I wanted to become part of it. So I called the WWE, and I talked to Jim Ross, who was head of talent relations at the time. Prayers going out to you, Mr. Ross. And I asked him, does that contract that Vince McMahon offered, does that still stand? And he said, no, but you can come up and try out just like everyone else. So, you know, nothing in my life has ever come easily. I've always had to work for it, and I did. I worked very hard, and I picked it up fast, quicker than anyone. But I had a lot of people that helped me along the way. I just want to go through a list and thank them very quickly. Jim Ross helped me out dramatically. Dory Funk Jr., his Funkin' Dojos, wow. Tom and Bruce Pritchard, Jerry Briscoe, Pat Patterson, Johnny Laurinaitis, Arn Anderson, Dean Malenko, Fit Finley, there's so many, Terry Taylor. And there are two unsung heroes I have to mention. They both lost their lives early on, when they were in their 30s. And I want to mention them because they really helped me in my spare time. And one is Steve Bradley, and the other is Sean Evans. I just wanted to thank them for what they did for me. But when I started on TV, my first pay-per-view, it was only 12 months when I stepped foot in the wrestling ring. I mean, I was literally on TV 12 months after I started. And any wrestler out here knows how quick that is. That's nothing, you know, that's barely any training. But I did it. And the reason I did it is because there were a lot of unselfish athletes. I had guys like Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys, Chris Jericho, the great Eddie Guerrero. And as I'm working up the ranks, Stone Cold Steve Austin helped me out so much. The Rock, Triple H, Undertaker, Kane, Big Show. I'm naming everybody I can, but even Rikishi, he helped me out a lot at the beginning of my career. I had to thank all of them. And the thing is, when I started to get my own groove, I'd say about 2 years in from when I started, the matches I had with those guys, I was literally one of the best in the business. I couldn't believe it. And then the matches I was having with the likes of Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 21, Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton, John Cena, and that crazy son of a bitch, Shane McMahon. I can't wait to see you and AJ on Sunday, Shane. But I'm here tonight because I want to give advice to the sports entertainers in the crowd. You know, I've done a lot of things in my life, some good and some bad. And I want to tell these guys and girls, Limit your mistakes. Know what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do. You're gonna make mistakes big and small. Follow the protocol. Follow the rules. Use common sense. Don't be the guy or the girl that everyone says he could have been the greatest of all time if he would have just stayed out of trouble. I know how that feels. And another thing, take chances. Not in the wrestling ring, you guys do enough of that on your own, trust me. Take chances with your personality and your character. I did. You know, sometimes when you make fun of yourself, it turns out in your favor. I'll give you an example. The cowboy hat. The tiny little cowboy hat. Who would ever thought that, oh. Do you really think I wanted to do this with Stone Cold Steve Austin and Vince McMahon? Let me see, how's that song go? Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. I got Olympic gold. Another chance I took, the wig. You know what the wig is? This was tough. Hey, I need my headgear, damn it. Thank you, sir. Now, let me tell you this. Do you believe I made the immortal Hulk Hogan tap out with this song? Talk about taking a chance. You know, I'm going to keep this on for a little while. You know, I remember one time when I rode a moped down to the ring to wrestle the American Badass, The Undertaker. I actually don't think he liked it. He was pretty pissed off about it, but I liked it. Or doing woo-offs with Ric Flair. I can't do that anymore for my neck surgery. I try. Woo! Woo! Or battle raps with John Cena. There we go. All right, give me some help. Slower. My name is Cornette, and what the heck? I won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. My favorite of all time. I'm just a sexy Kurt. I gotta do this live. You guys want to hear me? No. I'm not gonna do it, man. You guys want to hear me? Okay. I'll do it. Ready? Give me a clap. Go slow. I think I'm cute. I got gold medals. I got the moves that makes them all tap out the...
It's lagging, I'm sorry. It's fucking...
I'm just a sexy Kurt. I'll make your ankle hurt. I'm just a sexy Kurt. I'll I'll make your ankle hurt. What I'm trying to say to the talent up front, we got to make moments. Personality brings moments. The fans are going to remember your wrestling matches for a long time, but they want the character moments because they last forever. Trust me. And my favorite of all time was obviously the milk truck. Now, hold on a second. Don't think there's a chance in hell I'm driving the milk truck through here. But I want to thank the good Lord for giving me the ability to do what I do. I want to thank the WWE. I want to thank the WWE Universe. Whether I was a good guy or a bad guy, you always made it fun for me, and I'm so appreciative. I want to thank my brothers, David, Mark, Johnny, and Eric, my sister Leanne, my mom and dad for always instilling in me to give my best and nothing less would suffice. And they were a little rough on me, but it worked. It worked. I want to thank my 5 beautiful children, Kira, Cody, Juliana, Sophia, and Nicoletta. You guys are my life. And last but not least, I want to thank the one person that saved my life. She was there at my worst, and she's here now at my very best. And that's my beautiful wife, Giovanna. I love you to the moon and back, babe. And last but not least, very least, I'm going to celebrate this Hall of Fame induction the only way I know how. To the WWE and the WWE Universe, you are now looking at the 2017 Hall of Fame class. Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
And he chugged milk like Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Mojo Rawley laughed it up. Nothing groundbreaking there, huh, Leon? You know, maybe dead. Just, kind of made a little bit of an ass of himself.
Mojo Riley looks like he laughs weird.
Yeah, he does. But he's a weird dude. He's a really weird dude.
That was good.
Yeah.
Mojo Riley looked like when he's laughing for real, he goes like he
absolutely 100% does. So, I think we'll try to do this now because I always mark out when I see it. So how do we make out tonight with the subs here? Holy shit! Okay. I think we were at 246 before the stream, and now it's fucking 268.
Good.
Once again, there's a lot of really good content on this channel, but people really like to see me watch wrestling. Kind of makes you question what I'm doing, really. I hate to do these, but you know what? You guys are here, and honestly, like, you know, for the people that subscribed, I highly recommend. You're all wrestling fans, so this is what I'll recommend. We did a crash and bash of, what was it? It was like Raw? for Genesis. What the fuck is it called?
Yeah, it was Raw for Genesis.
Yeah, so there's a video called Crash and Bash Raw for Genesis where we basically play Raw for Genesis, and we play with Jim Dude.
We played Raw, and we also played WrestleMania, I think it was.
Yes, and we have a new video up now of WrestleMania 21 for Xbox. If you don't know what it is,
do you have a Super Nintendo?
I have Bob's Super Nintendo.
Yeah, because I have like an inexplicable copy of Raw for the Super Nintendo. So
we do that too. And then we also have from last year's WrestleMania. We have what was it? WrestleMania Road to WrestleMania for the Game Boy Advance, which is really, really fun.
Just keep kicking people in the dick.
They like it's just it's nothing but William Regal kicking people in the dick. We're gonna be back. Well, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll try to get some of the other guys to hop on Discord and hang out too. For NXT Takeover Orlando, and then we will all be here for the very long show of WrestleMania. It's 34. Is it 33 or 34? I honestly forget. Leon? He might be dead. I want to say it's 33. I'm gonna shut up now because I usually take the piss out of everything.
Thanks, Cody. We'll look forward to seeing you on Sunday.
Yeah, totally. For all the new people, thanks again. Onyx, I expect big things from you. You're the boy of 2017.
Thanks, Eddie.
And
we try to deliver good times whenever we're around.
Whoever will be the boy of 2018 will find themselves in the class of moderators. As long as you're not a dick and giving me compliments like you do, which once again, I love you all. I am Stephen Hawking Jr. And by God, good fight. It was a good night.
By God, I can't feel my spine.
I can't feel my spine at all. See you tomorrow, everybody. Woo! I know exactly what theme to play us out in.
Hey, he's getting better. That's why he got the Warrior Award, because now he can move most of his body.
Yeah.
He fought it. He fought it hard. Mm-hmm. You gotta put lime in them to make them a bit more drinkable. Throw some lime in it to make it more drinkable. Also, I don't drink beer out of cans. Like, you gotta pour it in a cup. If it comes in a can, pour it in a cup. If it's in a bottle, then it's alright. Well, they come in cans. Like I said, it's only $10 for 3. Some of that Triple H. Make some noise.